Hey, hey, hey. How's it fucking hanging? Hello, hello. Welcome to the show. Staring into my closet and left. Well, that's, baby cat business. We'll never know. Timing for something to listen to while I'm doing this piece of shit Japanese lesson. I'm sure it won't be distracting at all. It'll aid you. Hate to see him leave, but I love to watch him go. Hi. I'm here with some goods. I'm Marsh Dad. That's me. I'm here with the goods from the beta test. I can just generally report on my own experience with it. And I also just have some video clips. I have cutscenes, and then I have a video clip from a mission, and I've got some screenshots and stuff. So nothing too crazy, but enough just simply for discussion. So scratching his head and making the cutest noise. I love him. Santa came early this year, or late, I guess. Yeah, depending on how you look at it. I'll move over here for a moment. Hey. Hi. What's up? I only moved over here because, I keep getting these reports of my desktop seeming really messy and, weird, and so, maybe I won't just sit on my fucking desktop with all my files for a moment. Though I cannot stress enough that the rest of my computer is very organized, actually. I am very particular about, being able to, make sense of and find my files, even if I personally couldn't remember where I put something. So, oh, doubt, okay. I, chronically, meticulously would, organize all of my music albums and files and folders because I wanted them to look right in my music players. So they're all very organized. All of my files are very organized. The only thing is that my desktop is where it's all you're seeing here are my whips, my a work in progress, if you will, plus whatever files I just kind of access regularly. I've got two screens and you're not even seeing the other one, and it has barely anything on it. You just happen to be seeing my desktop, that the one screen where it looks really bad, but it's mostly just art files and a few games I need to play. So but everything else is just, very, very put together, and you're just gonna source, dude, trust me. Okay? How convenient. Anyway, so Missing Link, the good old cock and ball torture, the CBT, okay? Cock and ball test, closed ball torture, I don't mix and match, however whatever you want to do with it. That has been happening. It's still happening, technically, and they are releasing. Personally, I like open ball torture more. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, it is different. Closed versus open, Got nothing done all day. The new cutscenes came out because I could not get my brain to think of literally anything else. It was a time. Yeah, I spent a large portion of my day we were playing it. So for those who are not aware of my situation, obviously I am in the United States and we are not a part of the cock and ball torture. But I have friends on the other side, and I get to peek over their shoulder, to find out for myself. So, good old Dr. Facilier. I was playing Villainous. We got the expansion with him in it, and I keep losing. I wasn't playing him. I keep having mad control over my game where I go, I know what I'm doing, and I'm almost there. And then everyone dogpiles me because they're scared of me. And then I don't get to win. It keeps fucking happening. Anyway, the pins and Riku Charm I ordered got here. Oh, yay, I'm so glad. But yes, my wife, and I use that in air quotes, is not actually my partner, just my joking title only for fun wife. Gemma across the ocean got into the beta test for a second time. Hooray, because they brought back the iOS testing this time around because it took so long to actually finally get to the Android testing. That they decided to include just another round of iOS testing because they implemented a lot of changes. So we got to go back in and bring back Marsh, beloved Marsh. It's your winner aura. I want to play more villainous, but I don't want to play with randos. Well, maybe someday we can play. I'm glad you love Marsh. Marsh makes a return. Marsh, our that we co-parent. I don't know what I'm gonna do when I actually finally get to make my character. We're just gonna have to do it again, but now this one is gonna be the one that I get to play. So we'll figure out what's going on there. Anyway, so it's very interesting to actually get to revisit the beta, like first, well, for me it's secondhand, but like firsthand after playing it that first time around, getting to submit feedback and then going back in and seeing what they changed. Don't you love that Marsh combines so well with Remus and Nept? Green, red, and blue? It's true. It's true. Like, just like Pokemon, and not colors, but Pokemon. Yeah, anyway, it's really interesting. We got to, like, actually see it, like, the immediate changes and stuff, and getting to play it, and there's a lot of, like, neat improvements, for sure. Also getting to just see more of the story, which, like I figured, we got to see that initial cutscene originally, and then, it basically just gave us text, and then it was like, anyway, and then you go to town, and you're like, I was like, okay, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more here, but they just don't need to put it in, or they're still working on it, or whatever, but it's just like, here's introduction, you wake up on the beach, and then here you are in town, test some of the game stuff, and then now it's like, okay, you wake up on the beach, anyway, here's a bunch of story stuff, and it's like super interesting immediately, and also very charming. So I have those cutscenes. I know a lot of people have been looking at them, but I have them now. So, like, you know, I love Remus. I already love him so much. It is not okay. Yeah, he is very cute. He's very fun. They're all fun. They're all, like, actually very cute and, like, charming. Like, the cutscenes with them are charming. Hi, Gummy Ships. Welcome. Welcome back. Just in time for Missing Link discussion. We should all draw Marsh. Well, first, let's look at him. Here I am on my little, let's see. So I've got a bunch of these screenshots here because while we were going through, I'm gonna put some music on the background. Just a little something. What do we got? Oh, perfect. So anyway, here's Marsh. So wonderful, so cute. Our sweet little baby Vey. While we were going through we were like, all right, we're watching everything. And it was just so funny because, like, I'm watching, like, a screen share of the phone. So every time we would go into the cutscene and I'd see, like, a face that was like, oh, that looks good. And then I would see the screenshot effect happen on the screen, like, without fail. And so it's just like, oh shit, you know? So we got quite a few of these. And then eventually it was like, I gotta stop because we're like trying to watch and it's like super distracting. Anyway, Return of Marsh. One thing that I think is very interesting is that the outfit that you start in this time around is genuinely like the default player outfit from Cucks. Remember we call it Cucks around here because we're not cowards, so it was like, oh, before it was the whole white coat, like big outfit and stuff, and then now they have the actual player, like default player avatar clothes. So that's very interesting and exciting, and in even much more direct link, right? Like we already like knew, but like making it that fucking direct is pretty cool. But you still also here's you know, who knows if they'll change it, but I doubt they will, because it doesn't matter. You can wear outfits regardless because they just make you choose a body type. They do not make you pick a gender. They have voices this time around. If you didn't know, you get to pick from a bunch of different voices. So they have a bunch of different like masculine voices and a bunch of different like feminine voices. And I wish that there was a little more in between, because even the most like androgynous of them, because it really is just like for the male, like masculine voices are like, it's still very like, oh, very boyish, right? In a way that it's like, it still sounds very distinct. And then as it goes down, it's like, okay, you get more like deeper voices and other stuff like that. And then it's just like, all right, we have like a feminine voice, and the like one of them sounds a little more like masculine in a way that was kind of nice, but like it's a little, I wouldn't say it's all over the place like in a bad way, but it just kind of like, you get some really deep ones and then you get some really high-pitched ones still within the same voice set that we were like, well, that's kind of strange, but we'll go with this one. Can you mix? Yeah, you can mix and match everything. It does not matter. You can hair, voices, you get the whole list to choose from, like off the bat. So there's no restrictions. So that's really nice. And so at the same time, regardless of which you pick, body type, they have body type A and B currently, and I'm hoping maybe they'll have some more in between for like different sizes. But you get both outfits too. Like once you go in and you can like, they give you like an outfit and they prompt you to kind of change your clothes because they're like, everybody's kind of staring, you should change your clothes, you know? And you're just like, oh, yeah, okay, yep. And so you go in and you have the you know, the fucking Quaker Oats guy outfit. You have the outfit that you started in, obviously, but you also have the other default player clothes. So you can put on, like, you can start with like a male body type and you can still wear like the girl clothes, I guess. But it's very cute. Like, something about it, like, it looks cute in a way that even if like your chest is flat, like the little obvious like shape of clothes for boobies, but like looks nice on the flat chest in a way that I was like, this is really cute. I like this. Like, it doesn't feel like haphazard or anything. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's just really nice. So I really look forward to what we get out of it. Okay, so that's, yeah, they took time with gender. I'm really hoping that they make more hairstyles. Just because right now they have a very base level of what I feel is like anime hairstyles, and I would like if we got literally like any like black hairstyles at all. That would be really nice. Because it's all very like, you know, put on a wig type hair. So I'm really hoping like that's gonna be my input for feedback when I be like, can you please ask them? Can you put that into the feedback? Because I think we did the first time, but like it's been a bit. I don't remember what we said. Other than that was something that we both agreed on, that we're like, really wish that we had more of a variety in like hairstyles and textures and things. So that's gonna be my opt-in, to be like, please mention that in the feedback. Pretty please. I would like that. And I just think that would just be important to include. But like, otherwise, all of everything is across the board. It doesn't matter, and you can change it at any time, just like Cucks. You can change anything at any fucking time. Have they added any more styles since the first beta? No, not that I could see. It looked about the same. which I don't think means that they don't have anything cooking back there. It's just like they are testing other things. You know what I mean? It's just not as important right now. But yeah, you do get to pick a voice, but you aren't voiced in cutscenes, but you are voiced in battle. Which I guess would make sense because then they would have to record a whole bunch of dialogue for, like, 8 different voice sets. Not even 8. If there's, like, more than that. I think there might be, like, 10 or more. There's quite a big list. And we were really jumping around them and stuff. But yeah, you can change it. You can change anything about your looks at any time. Your voice, it doesn't matter. All that stuff can, on the fly. You can change that whenever you want. So that's nice. Me seeing the fucking screenshots go off constantly. Yeah, that would be a lot of voice lines. But... there was also more, like, narration over these cutscenes. The only thing is we do not have a recording of this whole initial dive to the heart, because they do let you go see cutscenes again, but they don't have the beginning of the game. Like, they don't have the dive to the heart in it. I'm not quite sure why, but, like, what are Marsh's pronouns? Marsh is, like, a he, they, or I suppose maybe a they, he, if you wanted to fix priority. A little they-be, if you will. So, does your character speak in-game, or is it more like Link and that people are talking at you? No, there is, like, because the character does not speak, but there is text. Like, they have lines and things that they say, but they're kind of awkwardly just not voiced. And then everyone else is voiced around it. And so I'm like, I can get used to this, and that's fine. Like, I don't think it's strictly a detriment, but I would be lying if it wasn't a little awkward, because it's like somebody, like, verbally asking a question, and then there's just, like, dead silence, and then it's just like, and like the line, you know, and then they're like, oh, okay. So yeah, it's a little funny in that regards, but like, it's something that I can be like, I can take that. That's fine, you know, with everything else. But everyone's just like reading the subtitles on the bottom of the screen, you know what I mean? And they're like, they gotta get really good at reading backwards and fast. Strawberry Milky. Thank you for this. Thank you for the continued subscription. I appreciate it. And here we are. Welcome. We're looking at Missing Link. There was something that I did not know, so this is gonna be... Does the game run smoother now? Okay, so I have a bad judge for this because consider I was watching a screen share over Discord, and it definitely, I feel like, was futzing it up just a little bit. Not just because, like, there is compression via the streaming aspect of it, but, like, I think the phone was having a little trouble both streaming it and playing the game in some places. But my impression offline is that it does things well. And, like, the videos I got for the cutscenes also run smoothly. Where when it was being streamed, it was, sometimes it would, like, hitch a little bit. And then it was like, oh, it's not just on my end. It seems like the phone was just having a little trouble. But otherwise, it definitely runs smoothly. It's really nice to play. It's, like, fun to play, also. Like, you can let that shit auto if you want, but it's not, like, insignificant gameplay that, like, the game is actually just fun to do. So, as far as I am aware, it does seem very nice and smooth, and I was seeing other people's impressions generally being like, oh, this is good. Like, some stuff is kind of clunky and weird because it's like, you know, they're still figuring stuff out. Whether it be, like, I'm curious to know how it's performing on Android devices, because, you know, that's what I have. We were watching this was on an iPhone, so is there any new lore stuff? I mean, not really anything outside of, I think, what most people have seen at this point, that there are cutscenes that definitely imply some things. So, but as far as, like, There's nothing new since whatever was dropped, as far as I'm aware. How about that? But we'll look at the cutscenes. I have them. I have got them. So, but for now, we're just kind of looking. We're just kind of talking, chatting, discussing. Holding on lore speculation for now. It's definitely immediately super interesting. And, like, it drives me insane how much it's, like... how much it doesn't take... It takes so little for me to be like, oh my god, what's going on? Like, every time, like, the intrigue is so strong that it kind of drives me crazy. Like, as in, I get upset that it's so easy to be so interesting all the time. You know what I mean? This one seems to get me in trouble for some reason. I want missing link. That's fine, this one can play. That's the power of good writing. It's true. But it's also something that it's just like, it is just so funny that it's like, I'm speaking on this, like, trying to place myself outside of, like, I'm already a Kingdom Hearts fan, right? But I do think that, in general, Nomura is very good at, like, creating intrigue to a point that people outside seeing something go like, okay, well, hold on, what's going on with this? Because I also have, like, friends who have watched back cover with me without knowing much and going, ah, fuck. But, like, it's cool, though. I want to know what's going on. Like, I want to know, who is it? What's... So, it's just one of those things where it's like, I think it's just, Kingdom Hearts is good at that. Nomura has an outside writing team to help out with the story, right? Does he? Where are you hearing this? I don't want to drive myself mad thinking about missing links, so I'm going to draw some 14 night tunes into Niku's stream. He's fantastic at building intrigue, but a lot of people don't like thinking. That's also, yeah, that's true. So many stories nowadays ruin intrigue because they tell too much. I also think that, like, oftentimes a lot of stories are kind of, like, insecure about, like, their own, I guess, level of intrigue, right? But, like, it's something where they have to, like, put everything up front. But unfortunately, a lot of people are like, if it's not immediately up front, then, like, what do you mean? Why have all these unanswered questions when, like, the thing isn't done and, like, you're halfway through it, you know? And, like, I thought he had a Final Fantasy writing team helping out with Missing Link. Let me double check the interviews. Okay, he does have people writing as well. I know on KH4, I'm pretty sure that was, unless it was Missing Link and I'm misremembering, but it was like, oh, some people who had done writing on, like, I think 14 and some other stuff, and they had been joining the writing team. Like, I know, like, Nomura's still, like, head, was it both? Okay, well, I actually just don't remember. If you do find it, you know, didn't he write all the dialogue in Cux or something like that? I know he wrote all of the dialogue in 358, and then he went, Jesus Christ, that was hard. Like, everything passes through him, and he always has, like, story outline stuff, and then he'll give people, like, scenario writers exist, right? And it's like, okay, you know, we need, like, this and that story beat, or, like, these characters talking about this generally. Like, here is my overview of story stuff. And then people will, like, kind of fill in those blanks, and then he'll pass or, like, you know, send it back or something like that. So he's, like, there every step of the way, kind of a thing, regardless. Anyway, one single Cux animator, stronger than God. Yeah. I'm also super excited for new Kingdom Hearts stuff. And, like, seeing this stuff was so, like, oh my god, like, getting a taste of it again and just going insane. Yeah, he has his people who help, but it is his story. Yeah, it's like, he also talked about how, like, he writes so much for the game, and everything always passes through for him to, like, approve of, right? But, like, he was like, yeah, generally just like main story concept slash director is like the only thing they put him under credits, because like it would get a bit much if it was like, and wrote this and this and this and this and this and artist and all, you know, and everything, and it's just like, whatever, he's just like head guy, but he does like, he's got like a finger in every part of the process. Mm-hmm. It is a bit his baby, for sure. Turning off the little room heater. I'm warm enough. It's plenty warm. Yeah, 2 with him, but there was like one really dedicated animator for a very long time. He's very passionate as a writer. I get that. They're all upset about him liking the story he wrote for Versus 13. But I wrote a whole story idea and characters I would also get attached as well. I mean, I don't think people get upset about that so much, but I do think people get upset that like he would reuse elements from it, which is kind of silly because that happens all the time with everything. Sometimes you just make stuff and the idea goes unused for one reason or another and you bring it back. Why let it rot, you know? Why not just use it? Now let's move on to another picture. This is the one that went on Twitter. I think he's a control freak. I mean this in the nicest way possible. Put with the grabby hands. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, here's this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Yes, sparkle on. It's Thursday. That was one time, like, when we got him in the poll and he was all sparkly, and then I was like, you're not gonna take a screenshot? And Kim was like, I tried to take one, and it was too late. And there's one where it's like him at the side. I will say that there are some things that like remind me of like early like 0.2 renders where they haven't quite figured it out and things look a little weird. Particularly the like 2-star like Sora. This is 2-star Riku, okay? There seems to be 1, 2, and 3 stars as far as, you know, it goes. Who knows, maybe they'll make more, but right now it's 1, 2, and 3 stars. Okay, can we talk about his pants? What is there to talk about his pants? Because I saw a discussion of like, oh, they fixed his pants, and I'm like, did they? It looks more or less the same to me. So glad he's still got his gamble toe. Okay, you weren't going crazy. Rider of Heavensward, helping Nomura and Oka write missing link scenario. Cool. The wrinkles look more natural. I can agree with that. But otherwise, like, you know, it is just like the models, right? Do I have, hold on, do I have screenshots of the, I have like a comparison screenshot of their faces where it's like, oh, they look so cute, like at a distance. Where is it? Hold on, I have a screenshot of the Sora because it was not included in the file. Here's the Sora, which I know people have been seeing around anyway. So that's 2-star Sora. And then here's the problem. Here's the problem. Okay? I'll make it nice and big. Something is wrong with Sora's face. There's something, like, when you look at him straight on, you're kind of like, okay. Like, we were looking at him at other angles, he looked okay. But, like, when we're looking at, like, the close-ups, because this is, like, what it looks like when you're using them, and there's something a little wrong with Sora. Yeah, giving Kyrie Cucks medal. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean when it's like early kind of like 0.2 renders where there's like, oh, there's something off with this. He has a bevel in his shoe. Be nice. There's something, I think it's like a lot in the eyes that like something looks strange. Riku looks okay. He looks all right. Is Riku's mouth open? It is. Because he's kind of like, see, he's like talking, like kind of like a, he's doing something with his mouth. You can see it like here. And then when it's at the, where the hell was it? At this angle a little bit, it can look a little hit, but like it's not as bad. I'm not as upset with Riku as much as Sora looks kind of manic. And so he needs a little tweaking. Riku is zooted, lost in the sauce. The Kari Cook's medal that had to be fixed like 3 times. Like, that's another thing of like, we'll probably in the feedback be like, some of the faces are a little weird, you know, namely Sora. Most looked totally fine, but it feels like it's just like trying to get things to work and it's just low on the priority until other people start looking at it and they go, something looks strange, and they go, yeah, and then they have to go fix it. Or is to be seen in one angle and it doesn't work. Yeah, it's a little odd. So this needs a little fixing, and that's probably one of the only things it's like, okay, well, maybe we can tweak this. But for the most part, because it's like his little pose is cute. Riku's little pose is cute. There's 2 screenshots of Riku. What's really interesting is how you can play the game, obviously, like, in landscape mode or, like, upright, right? And, like, how the menus shift around when you do it. And it's kind of nice, actually. It's, like, it's super, like, doable either way. So this is Marsh's current outfit. I'm not as big on this hair, but, we wanted to part the bangs to see the little headpiece that we had found. As you can see. Did some little color fixing and so on. Is there little, yeah, okay. We got like a little cape. So you're gonna see in the cutscenes, Marsh looking like this, just so you know, where you saw the screenshots where like the hair was very, you know, where it was this one, but it really perfectly covered up the headband. So we were like, okay, well, we're just gonna. Yeah, the outfits, it's very interesting what you can do because you can, you know, obviously mix and match stuff so much, but you can change the colors of, like, everything. So, oh, the little fruity pose. They have it, so, they're on here at all? No. You can make your own little card, and you can put, like, a message on it, and, like, you have your name, and, like, your character's little loadout, and you can pick what little pose you want. You know, you can have, like, woo, or whatever the fuck, or, like, ta-da. But then they added one that was, like, moving, and so, like, we had one where Marsh is just, like, waving, and we're like, oh, that's cute. So that's where that is, and what you can do. There are a whole bunch of items, so this little you can't, I'm pointing at it, but you can't see. I'm right, the other right here that this little armband thing is. There are a bunch of really cute accessories that they had added that are like class oriented. So like mage accessories, hunter accessories, like other stuff like that. So you could get an eye patch that looked really cool. The headband was like one of them, but there was this one. Hold on, I'm gonna find it really quick. That I thought was so cute, and it was like a mage accessory for your back. That you can see here. And it's like a bag with a staff and a scroll. Isn't that cute? And so another one of the things is that little cape. For comparison, this little tiny baby cape is I believe was it the hunter or the fighter? I can't remember. That it's just like, oh, the nice little like collar and then this tiny little cape in the back. But like otherwise there were a bunch. I'm trying to think if there are some other ones. Because I really only got the one sit down with it, which was on Thursday. And we were sitting there and I was also, God, I was so fucking tired. I had to get up really early and handle like a landlord inspection. So that was fun. It was fine, but I had to wake up early for it. And then I was like, okay, I'm awake. So like, let's play Missing Link. And then we were doing that for a long time. So that's why I did not stream because I was doing this. So, anyway, you can see like, here's the little armband too, the little one. There were other ones too that were like different symbols and stuff, but we took like the mage one because we like the moon and the stars. Here are those. A little circlet, but like I said, yeah, there's the circlet and there was also an eye patch. What else was there? Y'all have landlord inspections. Now we do. So there was a lot of cleaning being done to the house beforehand, but it was fine. What's over here? Oh, yes. The 3-star Sora and Riku were acquired. So Riku. Which in the first time we played, we got these. But the 2 stars, those are new. So those are new ones. And they're very cute and exciting to see. But the 3 stars, these are the same as the first time around. So do love the little effects. I wonder if the different societies are going to have like class specialties. Hunters, mage, fighter ones. Yeah, I wonder. I would be curious to see. Hold on. So what's very neat about the like different ranks of them, the 1, 2, and 3 stars, as they get to 3 stars, they have like way more stuff going on. So like this is the 3-star Woody that we got, which I thought this was so cute. I love the like puzzle pieces, but they're like the wallpaper. And it's just like, there's such cute little like scenes and setup, you know what I mean? Imagine if the effects had light inside them. Well, guess what? They can, because they still have essentially a shiny version that you can pull. We did end up getting a shiny like Mother Gothel, and all it really does is kind of add this glow and underlighting that looks really cool that you can turn on and off. We had gotten a glowing Kyrie the first time around, that I think I still have pictures of. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, I do. Okay, hold on. So this is the 3-star Kyrie, right? And then this is glowing 3-star Kyrie. See how there's like a nice like boop. So these exist. They don't seem to do anything stat-wise or anything. It's just like a nice look that you can get. And it like if you already have one and then you pull a shiny one or whatever, it just like you don't have to deal with having multiple pieces of anything really. They just kind of those effects just go onto it. So it's just like, oh, the Kyrie we already had and the one that we had like been leveling up and stuff, like now we could turn the glow on basically. It's a toggle effect. It's a toggle effect. You can turn it on and off if you want, but it looks nice. So the little effects and everything, like these little scenes that they make out of stuff are really cute. And I thought Woody's was especially cute. And then like some of them are really simple. Like, let's see. This one's still a 2-star, but he has like such cute little stars. Queen Minnie also has like these sparkles that wrap around her that I thought were super cute. Like they're just little like they're like just Smash Brothers trophies, but like they get to have fun like making little scenes out of them, and they remind me of Formation Arts, and I wish so badly that we still had those. Oh my god. Did we get a glowing Sora Riku? Not to my knowledge. Yeah, they do look really good. I will say some of the other characters that haven't gotten a new model since, like, KH2, definitely look a little bit like that. Where they, like, you could tell that they kind of, like, did their best with what they already had. But you can tell the difference between, like, old models and then, like, KH3 era models. Not the worst, but you can see it. You can see what's there. Formation Arts they were a series of figures, you would call them, I guess, where they had a little base, like so, and they would have a whole little, like, scene that usually had very interesting, like, warped perspective, where they would be like, all right, we made one for, like, space paranoids, and it has Sora on the bike, and he's going pew, like coming out, and there's all this stuff. Like there's like I have several of them because they're super fucking cute. And they just make this whole little like exaggerated scene on like a little pedestal essentially, and they're only like so big. Like they're not super huge. But they were so creative, and they're like some of the best shit they ever made, and they just haven't made any. Space Motorcycle from KH2. Yeah, they do. I have that one too, where Riku's like on it, and he's like, ah, and he's got his Keyblade raised. Imagine those, but with new manufacturing and sculpting abilities. I know. Like, I would pull some out if I didn't have to go all the way upstairs to go grab them and pull them out, but like, I have the Timeless River, I have Atlantica, I have Tron, I have, Halloween Town, I have a bunch of, like, I have, like, Axel's special one, I have an Ansem one, I have, like, Master Form Sora, I've got, like, a whole bunch of shit, I've got Roxas on the Clock Tower. They're all really fucking good. They're incredible. There are, like, some I still want, but, like, there's one, like, with Sora on Destiny Islands that I'd like, but otherwise, like, I have I got, like, a good majority of them. Anyway, they're super fucking cool, and I wish so desperately that they could come back. The Nominee is so good. That's one of my favorites. She might have been one of the first ones I got, but, like, hers is, like, she's sitting on her chair, and then, like, the little stairs are, like, wrapping around her, and then there's, like, a little Sora, Donald, and Goofy, so small, like, running up the stairs, and it's really fucking cool. It's sick. I know, I love the exaggerated, like, the fun they do with, like, the shapes and the perspective and everything. Anyway, so, got these guys. Like, this is also something that I feel like, especially with, like, more time, like, there's going to be a lot of really cool looking trophies. Like, just as time goes on, the game will be out and, like, they'll, like, figure things out and they'll look even better and more, they'll have, like, a lot of fun with it. Which isn't to say any of these look bad. It's just like, oh, what a cool idea. Imagine down the line when they've had a lot of time to simmer with this concept. Yeah, amiibos. Woohoo. Hold on. Amiibos. And they'll never make them into merch because Square Enix hates making money. It's true. They love throwing money into the ground and then lighting it on fire and then burying it. The ashes. So those are all the screenshots I have, but I do have videos. So here's something that I did not see people talking about. Granted, I was not online a lot yesterday. I was just busy doing stuff. I'll leave this up for a second. But I was told just earlier, right, that, like, so there are missions that you can be sent on, sort of, like, they're basically, like, little battle challenges that you can do. And one of those missions sends you to one of the places we saw in the trailer for, like, a world we don't know what it is. You know, the really lush green world with, like, the palm trees and everything that at first kind of looked like the Kingdom of Corona, and then, but then it's like, oh wait, there's palm trees there, like, what is this place? Where are we? Like, you can run around there, by the way, and I haven't seen anybody fucking talk about it, so guess what I have? A video running around there. So, let me... Where the fuck was I? Okay, there we go. Also, the music is really cool. I'm gonna pause this now that we're gonna be looking at cutscenes a little bit, but this is the same fucking the same song. Why did nobody say anything? I don't know, right? Like, I was just like, I didn't know, and I was just like, I figured, because I was just busy. I was not on my computer, I wasn't on my phone much yesterday, and I was like, something must have come up, and I just happened to not see, right? And so I went and, you know, I checked in the Discord, and I was like, nobody's talked about this. Like, I haven't seen, like, anything pop off around on general Twitter stuff. I haven't, like... So, no, you can't just walk into it. As far as this functions currently, there are just challenge missions that you can do. And those will just drop you into places that, like, you can do your little fight. But what's new this time around is that you can have a fight and then you can run to the next place you need to have a fight within this, like, place you're in. That's new. So there are some, like, kind of internal places of Scala that you kind of end up running around in until you run into another fight. So imagine it's like a stage, you know, and you just kind of go through and do some stuff. And so now that's kind of a new thing that you can do. But yeah, one of those stages is just this place. It doesn't really clue us in at all to, like, where it's supposed to be from. But it is here. And also, yes, you do get to hear Marsh's voice. It's legit so hard to find good info and discussion for this game. Yeah, well, here I am with more or less as direct a source you can be without me being the one playing it. So, let me share with you. So anyway, Gemma so kindly recorded this for us earlier, where, like, it was just like, did you see that one of the missions, like, sent you to that world we don't know what it is? And I was like, no, what are you talking about? And then, like, sent it, like, went to play the mission, record it, sent it to me, and does take time to, like, look around a little bit and all of this stuff. So, anyway, you can see this loadout here of Mickey, Sora, Riku, and Riku. But it's kind of loud, so I'm gonna turn it down really quick. So here you can see some of the combat. You could really change, you can make the button sizes, the menu, like anything you want. You can scale it, move it, do whatever works for you, which is really nice. So the hit attack button is like especially big. And then there's this, so there's this new rendition, like this is the battle music, but then they have a slow version that's like in between fights that's like really nice, and I really like it. So please enjoy. And it's like, where are we? What is this? It's so pretty. Dude, it's so fucking pretty. Where is it? What is this? And then and there's this, like, new Heartless here. Oh, okay, here's really quick on the Yoko not doing anything with the new Dearly Beloved. I don't think is true. I think it's a misunderstanding, because I remember an interview with her that she was like, oh, Nomura asked for, like, you know, or like, you know, he had asked for a bunch of voices, and that, like, she wasn't sure how to do it. And so it's like, I think, yes, there was, like, the orchestration is done by somebody else, but I still think that, like, Shimomura, like, largely worked on it. I don't think it's not her. But I could be wrong, but I had a completely different understanding, that I was like, yeah, I know somebody helped, but, like, I thought she still did it. So, you know. Anyway. There are Disney World things, yeah. But we don't know what they are yet, so. People did report in, like, a trailer bit that they saw in a closed event that they saw a sweet little seaside village at night. But, like, nobody could tell, like, what it was. Yeah, Marsh's voice is nice. We went with the most, like, like, I guess, like, masculine sounding, like, feminine voice as much as we could. That one sounded nice, and it, like, has a good sound to it, especially when you're, like, using Riku's for some reason. But, what if it was Destiny Islands? What if? Who knows? It's obviously tropical, but, no fucking clue what it actually is. Here, we'll go back to it for a moment. Well, we'll listen to the... Yeah, it doesn't look too terrible. It's just that there are palm trees, you know what I mean? Anyway. I do think the Incredibles poll is really interesting, but yeah, Pinocchio is referenced by Nept at one point, but, like, I also don't necessarily think this is it. But we'll see. We can look at the cutscene ourselves. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, how do you lock on enemies in this game? I'm not sure offhand because it wasn't me that was playing, so. Anyway, so that song, really pretty, really fucking cool. 4, 2, 1. Yeah, if there's a village, it's most likely not the Incredibles. But, like, who knows if that is this world? You know what I mean? Like, don't know. It's funny because, like, there really are so many different things it could be if it's, like, this specific area in this movie or, you know, like, just several movies that are, like, in some kind of, like, islandy-esque, Pacific-ass, like, you know. I think the village is reminiscent of another world. Like, all people had that they had reported on with the same desktop background, nice. It could be original. It also could just be some fucking place. We'll find out. You know what I mean? But like as far as like the trailer and like who knows if what they saw in the trailer has anything to do with whatever this world is. I'm sure there's going to be more than one. So, but other than like seeing in the trailer that it was like some kind of village by the sea at night, which could be like Luca. Technically it could be Pinocchio. That was another guess that people had. And then we also have like this that we see that is something, and it could be, yeah, it could just be like nothing. You know, it could just be like sometimes you have a fight in a place and let's mix it up, it could be jungle, right? But like, but also I would imagine that they probably wouldn't waste their time doing too much if they couldn't use it other places. So I'm going to think that it's probably related to something. But anyway, yeah, so people can like run around in that a little bit. Saw some pink flowers. I wonder if they're referenced from a Disney movie or just some generic decoration. Who knows? Because I also saw the pink flowers that are like down there at the bottom. It's a commercial break. Jungle Book is also always on the table because they've tried to implement Jungle Book at this point. Like there's proof that they tried to have it in Birth by Sleep. So that's always a possibility. There are many little jungles and palm tree places that we could pull from. You know what I mean? I'm going to wait to watch this until the ad break ends, but doesn't look like Jungle Book, but that's possible. Yeah, there are a lot of vines. There were a lot of vines hanging up in the tree. Here, I'll pull it up again while we wait to move forward. Like, I want somebody better be ripping this out so I can listen to it on YouTube. Can I go? Ooh, that was a very large jump. First that was Tarzan, but they lost the rights to that. Yeah. You checked Pinocchio Forest. Here's the thing, if we go back to Pinocchio, honestly, I'd be kind of excited. The music sounds somewhat Italian European. Okay, let me clarify something. This music is not specific to this area. This rendition of that fight music, that like Scala fight music, this exists elsewhere. So that's just, you know, I don't know if they're gonna change or have something come the full release. Like, this is just a mission. So we have no context for this world. We have no idea what it is. You know, we could think maybe it's related to Pinocchio. Maybe it's something else entirely. Like, we don't No, we have no idea. But the music is not an indicator because that music exists, like, throughout the whole thing, so. But either way, I don't think it's Tarzan because, yeah, Disney lost the rights to Tarzan a while ago, which is why Tarzan never showed up ever again. So. Oh, but the music is so pretty. Oh, it's so gorgeous. All right, welcome back, people who got slammed with ads. We're just still looking at this for the moment. Like, I do think it would be super interesting if it was like, wow, wahoo, Lilo and Stitch. But you have a vid of the image. No, that was completely unreleased. Like, that's all we got told. Okay, so after that like initial big round of beta tests, where it was like, okay, you know, Australia, UK, like iOS users, and Japan got one because Japan's had one that was very like, please don't share anything. Things got out anyway. And then a while afterwards, it was like, okay, we're opening this up to the UK and Australia, and there's going to be another test for Japan. And then they got in there, and that's the one that we got into the first time, right? Okay, very exciting. And after that one, they had a little feedback event, essentially, in Japan, right? Where they were like, okay, can you come here? We're going to have you test this, this, and this. Give us direct feedback. Give us feedback on other stuff you tried. They got, like, snacks and stuff. And they saw, like, some preview footage. And this was something that was not to be shared, but people could talk about it. So they did talk about what they saw, and one of those things was seeing, like, there were some kind of world snippets to look forward to, and one of those things was, oh, there is a village by the sea at night. And so some people were like, is that Luca? Is it like maybe like Pinocchio or something? Is it like, some people thought Pinocchio at the time. Others were like, Luca would be really interesting. Maybe it has to do with like some of this bit of footage that we're seeing. So we don't have anything for that. We're just gonna have to find out our damn selves by the time it gets here. I also would be so happy if it was Luca. Honestly, I don't care what the fuck it is. I would be so fucking stoked about whatever they're putting in. Anyway, Missing Link Luca would be adorable. I agree. Hi, Kip. Welcome. Did you see any of this footage, by the way? Should I play it back over? Because I will, because the music is fucking sick. Let's see. Where's the fucking... You have the music. It's so cute. Okay, good. Couldn't it be Destiny Islands? I don't know. It could be. Who the fuck knows? But what is this place? Because it's like so cute too. So I don't know. We don't know other than it's tropical. You've twisted my arm into replaying this video. One more round. Look at his little top hat. Damn. Damn, we gotta pull it back out. Anyway, I'm curious if they're going to release, like, English voices. I'm fine if they don't. I just have to wonder if they're going to. Okay. I would think they would. Okay, I'm pulling up.
おーい、大丈夫か？お、気がついたか。
Hmm? Uh-oh.
な
Uh-oh, it's doing that thing
あ、ベア
again.
レム
Hold
ス。
on. God damn it, it was working earlier. There's been a weird problem. Let me double check some of these. Why are you doing that? Okay, you're kind of working. There was an issue with some of the video files, but I can still access them where they work. So it's fine, but like, I don't know why it's... Hey.
Yeah.
Because I was like, where are the subtitles? It usually kicks in kind of right away. And then I was like looking at it earlier, and like one of them works. But it looks like I'm going to have to do the old-fashioned way. So give me just a second. You have to look at my desktop. Is the first one? Open with preview. May not look great, but like it's...
おー。
Okay. Cool. Alright, I have them here. Don't worry about it. Ta-da! Computer layout feels very ADHD coded. Look, I make all of my stuff go to my desktop so I don't forget. I download a file, it goes to my desktop. I save a whip, it goes to my desktop. So it's right there. Otherwise, everything else gets filed away appropriately. Anyway, here. Now we can look. So we don't have the dive to the heart scene because they don't let you go back and look at that, I guess. But like...
おーい、大丈夫か？お、気がついたか。なあって。たく聞こえてんのか？波打ち際で事切れてんのかと思ったわ。サボって海岸で昼寝か？何？キーブレードなんて珍しくないだろ？お前キーブレード使いじゃないのか？俺はレムス。この辺に歪みが出たから巡回中なんだけど。
Bike, bicycle, microwave.
ああ、それは俺の戦利品。この海岸はたまに高値のつく漂着物が。まあそんなのはいいわ。さっき言った通り、この辺りには歪みが出てる。
Marsh.
歪みがある場
The
所に
period
は
is the
大
the
抵
beauty
ハー
mark.
トレスか漂着者が。おいおいおいおいおい、俺のだって。
おいおいおいおい。
最悪かよ。逃げろ。
Unrusted keyblade.
お人よし
Who
か。
knows?
さっさと逃げろって。おい。
See, they speak, but you don't hear anything.
そんなサビだらけのガラクタじゃ使い物にならないって。
By the way, I'm remembering this now because I was like, there was something that was significant with the dive to the heart part that like you do hear people talking about the lifeboat. That is pretty significant. So I don't know why they don't let us go back and watch that cutscene, but like that is definitely of note.
はあ、お前やっぱりキーブレード使えるのかよ。なんでもいいや、やれるなら手伝え。ほら、とっておき。
Real fast. When you're leveled up, it's real fast. I know, they're very expressive. I think the camera work is also really nice, especially when you get to go see more of the, like, character interactions later. That it's like, wow, this is just so nice. It's so, like, immediately, like...
驚いた。お前結構戦えるんだな。
charming.
しかもそんな錆びたキーブレードで。なあ、どこの結社所属なんだ？わからない。ってまさか漂着者？いや、それじゃいきなりキーブレード使えるのも変だし。使えるのか？いやいや、それなら本家が来るはずだし。姿もな。じゃあここがどこかわかる？わかることは？
Silence. Dead silence.
喋った。名前は？
名前は？
参ったな。名前もわからないのか。まあ普通にどっかの結社の所属で任務中に記憶を失ったってとこだろうな。たく金目の漂着物どころか記憶喪失の人間を拾っちまうなんてついてねえな。めんどくせえけど仕方ない。記憶喪失の変なキーブレード使い。
Yeah, the
マスターなら所
voice
属
acting
先を
is
調べて
nice,
くれるかもしれない。
as well as the character acting along with it.
ああ、その道を極めし者。昔はキーブレードマスターが主流だったみたいだけど、今は結社が増えすぎていちいちキーブレードマスターなんて用意できないから、結社の代表オペレーションマスターがそれを成してる。お前うちの結社までついてこいよ。しかし名前がないのは不便だな。仮でもいい。何か呼び名を決めようぜ。お、いい名前なんじゃ
Oh
ないか。
yeah, and then that's where you put your name in.
よし、あっちが都市中央だ。行くぞ。
幕が上がり物語が始まる。それがやがて失われる
What's gonna do with a
空白の
microwave
歴史だとしても
bicycle? Look, it's so beautiful. What the fuck is the narrator? I think it's Brain. I'm like pretty sure. Okay, so that's just like the first cutscene outside of the initial tutorial stuff that we don't get to see. At least my assumption was Brain, and I can't remember if we've gotten that more directly linked before or not. Maybe even Sigurd. Yeah, that's true. I feel like there's gonna say something I was gonna say. Oh, it's after this cutscene. Initially, like the first beta test that we got to play, after that cutscene, we basically just got some text that was just like, oh, and then you go to town, and you get situated or whatever, and then you're just kind of dropped into town. And you get no proper introduction to like Freya or like anything like that. You're just kind of like, okay, I'm running around, I'll go in here, and then we got like one scene where it shows us going into the little dive machine to go into the astral world shit. So none of what we saw just now was new, but the follow-up stuff is all very new. So there we go. And then here you go. Things that I'm sure people have seen, but
都市周辺に小規模歪みが観測されました。
今日は多いな。異変が起きているのか、それとも何かきっかけが。念のため警備隊に連絡を入れておこう。
I love these like old fucking wow,
Sa-
black person.
急いで
Yeah,
決勝に向かおう。
crazy. I
う
know.
ちのマスター、そろそろ居眠りしそうな時間だ。
And then see, this is where we first hear this song. So
おい、大丈夫か？もしかして何か思い出したのか？あれはエヘメラ様だろ？そうか、それも忘れてるのか。何か思い出せそうか？ああ、そうか。まあ知り合いでもないし仕方ないな。エフェメラ様はこの都市スカラード・カエレム建国の祖であり、初代キーブレードマスターとして原始にあるお方だ。あ、今ので何か思い出したか？ん？どうした？
it's not on your clothes.
なんだよ、びっくりした。ああ、これはお前のキーブレードのサビか。ハートレスと戦った時にでもついたんだろ
I mean, you
それより
did roll on
先を
the
急ごう
ground,
ぜ。
so
しまった、ここにも出たか。もう大丈夫そうだな。先を急ごう。
I like how the camera shaked when in Marsh's perspective. Yeah.
都市内にハートレスを検知。
ん？
Like, I love the
異
look
変
of
の
all of
原因は
this.
これか。
I think it's so interesting.
結社に出動要請を。
それが本家直属はほとんど出払っていまして、残っているのは居眠り。
バロック結社か。
Is it possible you could send these on Discord? Probably.
さあ、ここがうちの結社だ。まあ少しばかし古びてる
Look
け
at the
ど、
foliage. It looks so
安
nice.
心してくれ。意外と壊れないから、多分。
おい、
多分
ここの君たち、止まりなさい。
Probably.
都市警備隊員か。俺たちに何の用だよ。
The sound effects might be turned
少し
down,
前
I
に
think.
海岸で傷害事件が
Because
発
I
生し
think
た。
there are sound effects.
君た
But
ちは
like,
どこに
I
いた？
think it may have been Gemma was playing with them
目撃
turned
情報
down
が
at
あ
the
った。
time. So I'm like,
特徴
why
が
is
君
it
たち
so
と一致す
quiet? Pretty sure it does
本部
not
ま
sound
で
like
同
that.
行してもらいたい。
傷害事件なんて知らねえよ。確かに海岸にはいたけど、それは歪みの調査でこいつが倒れていたのを保護しただけだ。
倒れていた？だったらなおさら不審じゃないか。
確かに不審っちゃ不審だけど、目撃情報ってなんだよ。証拠や確証があるわけじゃないんだろ。
錆びたキーブレード。その痕跡が被害者に残されていた。
お前、記憶喪失って本当は。
Immediately like, but you!
どうやら二人とも心当たりがあるようだな。さあ、おとなしくこちらに来てもらおう。
Slash attack. We have an assault on our hands. Spider-Man pointing.
その必要はないね。二人を強制的に連行したいなら 令状がいるはずだ。まずはそれを見せてよ。令状は出されていないと。一体こいつは誰の
The
命令
fan
なんだろう
fave.
ね。ま、つまりそういうことだ。 どういうことだ。
何なんだ君は。何が言いたい。
失礼。僕はバロック結社のオペレーションマスターネプト。一応法令結社
Beautiful.
審問会のメンバーも兼任している。まあちょっと欠席気味なんだけどね。
Piggy's off my front porch.
どうもマスター。
とはいえレムス君、警備の方々に手間を取らせちゃいけないよ。
はい。
Yoink.
我々
This design
は
is kind of
一体
boring. I think he's cute.
お
I
仕
don't
事
think
ご
they
苦労
have to,
様
have
で
to be
す。
too complicated to be like,
おう、
行こ
he just took their lice.
厄介だな。
それは
Black feathers.
バレたな。
さすがオペレーションマスターといったところか。やる？いや、これで所在は分かった。もう少し泳がそう。
I don't know about the feather thing. The little black feather that like controls. It is interesting. Let's see. 2, 1. No. See, 1, 1. 2, 1 we just watched, right? And then really you? What are you? Hold on. 4, 1. 4, 2. 3, 1. Yeah, okay, this should be the next one. Show it to me, because downloading you doesn't work for some reason. There we go.
Oh.
そこ足元に気をつけろよ。この結社古いんだ。
Like, I think
マ
the
スター
camera
が
work
全
in here
然
is
働かないし。
un.
古いんじゃなくてレトロ趣味と言ってほしいな。
マスター、レムスさん、お帰りです。ん？お客さんですか？
まあそんなところさ。彼女はフレイヤ君。この結社の事務を取り仕切ってくれている優秀な社員だ。
もしかしてマスター、また懲りずに誰か拾ってきたんです？
僕じゃないよ。レムス君が拾ってきたんだ。
拾ったって。いや、まあそうか。俺が連れてきた
Fucking
な。でもさ、お前本当に記憶喪失なの？うわ、そういう使い方するやつ？
それで一体何があったんだい？
俺にもわからないことばっかですよ。実はさっき海岸で
錆びたキーブレードか。見せてもらってもいいかい？
I just think the environments
な
are
るほ
fun.
ど。
I like the intrigue.
マスター、確かにこいつは不審で自分も一瞬疑ったりもしたんですが、人を襲ったりなんかしてないと思うんです。だってこいつはなんというか普通のおせっかいなやつって感じで、マスターは他の結社やキーブレード使いのこと詳しいですよね。だったらこいつの所属先。
ああ、そうだ。君は君はまだ僕と握手をしてないね。
はあ、今そういうこと言います？
さすがマスター、礼儀は大事にですね。
こういうのは最初が肝心だからさ。そうよし、君の身分をうちで預かろう。
It's
マ
just
ス
like,
ターそれって。
ああ、うちの結社に入れる。そうすればとりあえずは不審者じゃ
I
なく
know,
なる
he's
だ
so
ろ。
fun.
フレイヤ君、手続きは頼んだよ。
まったく、やっぱりマスターが拾っちゃう
I
じゃないで
get
す
why
か
people。like him now. Yeah.
まあこれは渡りに船とも言うよ。人手不足
Like
の
I said,
弱小
it's
結社のうち
very
に
immediately
即戦
like,
力の期待の新人
This is
キーグレード使いが
fun.
来たんだから。
oh, the characters are
それに
fun. Ooh,
君
what's
の
going
心を
on?
試すのにちょうどいい任務もあるし。
Oh yes, the mission.
任務？
嘘をつくと鼻が伸びるってね。
まさかマスター、いきなり
No,
ワー
like,
プ
hold
ワ
on.
ールドの案件を押し付けるつもりですか？
The
押
warp
し
world
付けるだ
case.
なんて人聞きが悪いなフレイヤ君。我が社ではレムス君に謎が解けず未解決の案件だ。ここでレムス君のリベンジも兼ねて同行してもらえば一石二鳥。
なるほど。二頭追うものは一頭も得ずですね。
いやそれ違うでしょ。
どう楽しそうな職場でしょ
マスター、そのアットホームな職場ですみたいなノリやめてくださいよ。
はあ、あいつ大丈夫そうですか？
う。うん。うちは空き部屋が多くてよかった。疲れてたみたいで部屋に入ってすぐに寝ていたよ。
今日は本当に疲れましたよ。それじゃ俺は帰るとしま
Master
す。
is boss.
明日は先輩としてしっかり指導を頼むよ。
俺そういうの向いてないんですよね。
いや、レムス君意外と世話好きだから。
I mean, they're
そ
calling
れは
him
マ
boss,
スター
but
でし
like,
ょ。
アットホームな職場だからね。
ですね。
お疲れ様。
お疲れでした。
operatives master and keyblade master. Like, I think they could still call something, but like them
今夜は
calling
本当に星が
him
綺麗だね。
boss is a bit more like, I would say like an endearing thing, where she's like,
ちょっと
okay,
マスター、
boss, you know.
書類にサイン書いてから寝てくださいね。私ももう帰るんで。
Because it's not like they were saying operations boss, you know, they're still saying like operations master, but like, oh, very funny to imagine the Wayfinders calling Erica's boss. But like for them being like with their relationship with this guy, right, with Nept and stuff, and being like, okay, boss, you know, is like, I feel more fitting for the tone. But that doesn't mean that they aren't using like, because like he's still like the operations master, like of the little society and stuff, but let's see. Okay, so that was 3-1. And then we need 4-1, 4-2, 4-1. Dun, 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 dun. All these fucked up little don't want to work ass videos. And then we wake up the next day. The astral dimension.
This is a dive station. 都市からアストラル界に移動する回廊があるんです。昔はリフトを使って移動していたようですけど、今は使ってなくてモニュメントみたいになってます。アストラル界は簡単に言えば精神エネルギーで形成された世界です。一見実物の世界に見えるんですが、実は住人が存在しない未知の世界なんです。そのアストラル界が我々の世界と回廊、つまり歪みによってつながっているんです。そして こちらの世界に出現する人の心を奪う魔物ハートレスもアストラル界から来てるんです。おそらく心を奪う対象がアストラル界に存在しないためにこちらの世界に来ているのではないかと言われています。
Exactly 0 of your lesson.
そこで結社のキーブレード
Big
使いは
shocker.
こちらの世界へのハートレスの侵入を食い止めるためにアストラル界へ赴きハートレスの討伐を行います。それが主な目的ですが、さらに重要なのがピースの回収です。
And the pieces are like the
ピースとは
trophies.
異世界の記憶のかけらです。そこから様々な能力を引き出すこともできるので、まずはピースを探して使ってみてくださいね。あともう一つ重要なワープワールドに関してはレムスさんの方が。レムスさんまだ来ないですね。ああ見えてあまり遅刻はしない人なのに。
バロック結社の担当者の方、用意ができております。至急受付までお越しください。
呼ばれちゃいました。仕方ありません。手続きだけ進めましょう。大丈夫、すぐにレムスさんも来ますよ。
ああ、待ってましたよ。バロック結社のフレイヤさんとそちらは。
今朝うちに登録した新入りのキーブレード使いの方です。
確かに登録がありますね。お一人でしょうか？
もう一人いるんですが。仕方ありません。アストラル界は一人で探索してきてください。
Maybe didn't show up, dude.
お、任せてくださいといった感じですね。さすが期待の
Brimming with
新
all
人さん
that
です。
confidence. Just like,
きっと後からレムスさんも行くはずです。きっと。そうだ、新入りさんにもう一つ。これ私たちバロック結社の制服と新しいキーブレードです。ネプトさんが新入りさんなら使いこなせるはずだからって。それとよかったら今の錆びたキーブレードはこっちで処分しておきますけど。あ、持っていたいなら別に構わないですよ。でも
why can't she go?
で
I
きれば
think
服は
she's
着替え
kind
て
of
く
the
ださい
stay
ね。
behind and help because she talks to you.
昨日の件もあるし目立っちゃってますし。
They do avoid
ネ
using
プトさんが
pronouns, it's
必
true.
ず着替えさせてって。ああ、そうそう、これを渡しておかなきゃでした。この端末は通信以外にアーカイブした情報を見返
Should
す
you
こ
use
ともで
side
きるん
later?
です。
I don't know.
これで
I don't know
離れ
if
てい
you're.
ても
I think you
私
can
が
kind
フ
of
ルサ
form
ポートで
parties,
きる
but
のできっと大丈夫です。きっと。
bum, bum.
それじゃあ準備ができたら出発しましょ
The ear sizes? Yeah, you do get like a little fancy pants like AirPod essentially. Okay, let's see. And then I think this is the last one. Yeah, 4-2. And this one has some juicy stuff in it for sure. So this is like the dive machine thing. Oh, stomach. God. This is how we access the astral plane. Which functionally is the like GPS side of the game that like looks, you know, like our stuff. sorta, but nobody lives there. Astral hole. Yeah, the good old asshole, we call it. AS hole.
こちらフレイヤー、聞こえますか？よかった。無事にアストラル界に到着したみたいですね。我々のいるスカラードカイルムの街と似た景色に見えるでしょ？それはレイヤー効果によるものなんですが、
And then everything's like
まあそれ
kind
は
of
また
glitching
今
and
度
barely
説明
holding
します
together.
ね。アストラル界は無と有とがつながる世界。
Existence and non-existence.
先ほども言いましたが、私たちの世界に現れるハートレスの多くはアストラル界の歪みを通じて現れています。ハートレスは人の心を奪う心なき者。躊躇せず倒してください。またこの世界には多くの感情や記憶が渦巻いていて、それらに形が与えられたものが先ほど説明したピースです。
Yeah, that's what people have been discussing. The like overlay with the quadratum.
結社間で奪い合いになることもあるんですよ。というわけでハートレスを倒しながらピースを集めてきてください。きっとレムスさんも遠くで応援してます。きっと
I'm sure he is. Wherever he is. And then you are playing the GPS part, basically. It would be so fucky if it malfunctioned, so I got trapped over there. LMAO. Haha, that'd be so funny. I have to wonder if this layering effect is... It's more like a way to make sense of the astral plane. You know what I mean? Where otherwise it may be difficult to understand or perceive, like, raw, if that makes sense. It may say, give it shape. I don't know. That's kind of, like, the idea I was kind of getting from it. It's making sense of something abstract. Exactly. That's about what it feels like. It's just like, oh yeah, we have a layering effect. You know, it's like, isn't that cool? It looks like just like our Scala. Woohoo! Like, yeah, if you just saw data, you would be confused. Yeah, it's something that, like, makes it, like, you can understand what you're doing with it a bit. Because when you are in the astral plane, like, all of the buildings and everything on the map are, you know, everything aesthetically is, like, Scala. So it would just make sense to be like, hey... like, that just, like, interconnecting in a way. That's, like, we put this over it so, like, we can actually fucking use it and do things here, but... yeah, and so as far as cutscenes go, that's where that ends. This is still a lot more than we had the first time around. And going into, like, there's a lot of, like, tutorial stuff for going into the astral plane and everything. Here, I'll let that play again. I have to say I need more. I'll visit the tourist places in my city. So, I do think that they improved some things about the GPS, way that it works. So, how it works is that, obviously, you can be on GPS mode, where it's just kind of like, wherever you are physically with your phone, your character travels with you. But, you can free run around, for free. You can run as far as your little heart desires, out into the wilderness, out down the street. While you're sitting in your chair, you can do this. And to interact with a battle or like a treasure chest or anything, you have to spend action points. And action points are the same as the currency or anything. Like, it's still the same as jewels, like from Cucks. But you do earn action points just from, like, battles and fights. And you get it pretty, like, consistently. You know what I mean? Like, you're at least, as far as our experience with it, we were getting quite a bit of it. The first time around, everything felt a bit expensive and difficult to access, as well as getting the AP. Like, it didn't scale enough with it, right? And so that was feedback from a lot of people, was like, would be nice if the AP was a little, like, the cost was down, because it is, as much as, like, I'm doing something down the street I'm just not walking to, and then it would be, like, kind of expensive, and it, like, scales, the cost kind of scales for, like, the distance. But you can do something that they introduced was a warp stone, which is really handy, that you can place for free and warp to for free. So you can set that anywhere, which does help quite a bit. It doesn't necessarily, like, change the fact that you still have to pay. You have to use points to interact with something, like, far away from you. But you can set something to jump to whenever you want to, and you can set it down again for free, like, as much as you want. Like, at any point you can be like, hey, can I set down my warp stone? You know, yeah, it will be removed from the last place you put it. Okay, put it down, and then you can jump to it at any time. And anytime you, like, turn GPS mode back on, you will teleport, like, you'll just go straight back to your location where you're sitting. You have to pay for this game, or is it microtransactions? It is microtransactions. The game is free, but, like, granted, we're just playing a beta, right? So they are giving us a lot of stuff to test things. So I can't say how much that will play into the actual public release of the game. But most everything in the game, like, is very achievable with, like, in-game earned currency kind of stuff. Like a lot of the accessories and things that we were getting were, like, other points that were just, like, doing missions and stuff gave us just these coins that we could use, and then we were like, sick, here we go. And then we bought, like, a headband, and we bought an arm shield thing, and we bought a blah 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 blah. Do you still use GPS without revealing your location? Like, it can sense you're walking but not tracking you IRL? I mean, I don't think so, because, like, the walking part, it's not like it's counting your steps or anything per se. And part of the knowing where you are IRL thing is part of just how the game works. It's the same as, like, Pokemon Go, you know what I mean? Where it's like you're kind of placed in the world regardless. So it's not going to be able to tell if you just walk straight one way, and then it's going to be like, I'm assuming you're walking straight this way, but I don't really know. You know, it does have, like, location tracking, because that's just the GPS part of it. But you can sit at home and you can just run your character around without having to physically move yourself anywhere. I also, at least as far as we've experienced, I don't know how this is going to work. I don't know if other people can see you on the map. On Pikmin, alright, on Pikmin Bloom, you can turn off, like, you have to opt in to be able to let people see you on the map. You could also turn privacy stuff on so people can't see where you're planting flowers, you know, so it's not just like the person who plays Pikmin lives in that fucking house, you know, I can see it on the map. You can turn a whole bunch of stuff off, you can handle that. And so I would imagine general privacy concerns, at least as far as, like, other players go, will probably be handled just fine. As far as it is a GPS driven game, I'm not sure how much you can get away with not having the GPS turned on and it knowing where you are, kind of a thing. Unless someone hacks, yeah, and I don't know how well that's gonna go, but, like, it is just, like, it's a GPS game. But, like, thankfully, you can unlock yourself and go do whatever the fuck you want. But what was I saying before? Oh yeah, so there's a lot of stuff that you can, like, just get very easily throughout the whole thing. There's just a lot of missions and stuff you can do, like, little things that's just like, okay, go fight this thing over here, go do this. Like, a lot of it's, like, teaching us how to play the game, but it did definitely give us a lot of stuff to, like, go look around at other things that we could get. And, like, you can buy, like, full outfits with jewels and stuff, but you also get jewels that's the jewels are the currency that you pay money for, but you also get them in-game, like, frequently. I basically never spent money on cucks outside of, like, a few different times. And that was only when, like, I knew I was getting the thing I wanted. Like, there wasn't just, like, I need to try for more pulls. Like, there was a guarantee, right? And so I was like, okay, I didn't quite get it at this point, but I am going to go get this. I'm paying for it knowing what I'm getting, kind of a thing. But there are, like, full outfits and stuff you can get. There's also a lot of other things that's, like, hey, you have a random folder at the top that just reads Nihongo. Yeah. Well, it's a bunch of study stuff, so... The Sora balloons, all of the others. I never got those, like, I think it was like it might have been a Sora on, like, the shoulder, I think. It was one of them, because it had started just before I went back in and was playing Cucks more regularly. So, missed out on that one. Here, we'll pull this up. There we go. To look at. Anyway, unfortunately, the evil pitfalls of gacha still exist to some extent, and thankfully, of the ones of gacha, Cucks had, like, hard caps for, like, how many pulls you could do, and it would just be, like, guaranteed in 5 pulls, guaranteed in 10 pulls, kind of a thing. And then at one point, I remember one time they were like, yeah, it was, like, not guaranteed or whatever, and everybody got super pissed. And then they were like, sorry, it's guaranteed now. Here are jewels. We're sorry about that. So I'm hoping that it will continue, because when we were at least doing some pulls that there were, like, guaranteed, like, you know, obviously, like, 3-star stuff, but, like, the only 3 stars that were really in there were, like, these new ones. So it was just, like, guaranteed you will pull this, or this. But that's also, again, you always have to take it with a grain of salt because it's a beta test, right? They need us to test these things. But I hope, at least, that they if they're going to have gacha, please carry on the tradition of having a hard cap. Riku? Oh my god. X Gacha was the most generous in the market, to be honest. Right up there with old Cookie Run Gacha system. Once I have played, Cucks was the one that was the less egregiously awful ones. Yeah, but the thing is, at the end of the day, it's still a gacha, which sucks ass. But it was incredibly generous in the way that, like, it was not fucking around too much. It was just like, you will get this in 5 pulls. If you don't get it beforehand, you will get it on the 5th pull guaranteed. And that was always like, yeah, I could afford to do that. Like, I had the in-game currency to do that. It's crazy how that I've been having these weird thoughts lately. Like, is any of this for real or not? Was a KH1. Yeah. And we get to come back to it now. How exciting. I will say, yeah, I'll post screenshots and stuff, and I'll do that after stream. Put the baby, not that it was wrong, but it was just so funny. But it was like, when they give you the outfit initially, and they're like, okay, here, like, put the outfit on. Because there are some cutscenes in there that, like, were more like little in-game interactions versus, like a cutscene that you could revisit. So there was some stuff in there that you didn't see. But they did give you the outfit and stuff, and they're like, okay, you should probably, because it's like, the person who's, like, calling them to be like, okay, it's your turn to go into the fucking, the asshole, right? And, then they're kind of, like, looking at you, and they're like, the phrase just like, you should put this on. Actually, the boss, like, insists that you put it on, so, like, you don't run into any trouble. And you're like, oh, okay, yeah, okay. And it comes with, like, a little hat that's very, like, paperboy-ass hat, right? But, like, putting it on, we're like, ah, like a paperboy. And there's like, I mean, paper they. A paperboy, I mean they. A paper they. And that's all. That was the joke. Just fucking, I mean, paper they. So... Anyway, but yeah, there are some stuff that's a little bit more in between those cutscenes that we did see. So it feels short, but I also think, like, as far as chapters are concerned, I don't think that, like, they are really just little snippets, and I'm imagining that they're probably just going to be like chapters in like one large kind of like larger chunk like of a story arc that like people might call that a chapter, where it's just this. I feel like the calling it a chapter makes it sound like it's supposed to be a lot bigger, but like I think we're probably just gonna get plenty of them. Paper thumpst. A vapor. Episode, maybe? Yeah. Something like that. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Also, the menus are definitely a bit more streamlined, this time around, which they were not last time around, which was probably one of their biggest bits of feedback that they got. Who will get custody of Marsh? It's shared. But when it's my turn, we'll probably make another Vamst. Just different. I've been trying to think of like what I want to do. Complementary opposite kind of a thing. Marsh. We'll see what we get. Once I get my hands on it and I get to play for myself. Mallow. Silver wings on silver wings. Marsh and Mallow. That is pretty cute. I do like the idea. What would be a color? I'm not sure. Again, that's something you gotta feel it out in the moment. You know what I mean? You gotta go in there and be like, ooh, how does this look? And then you try this and that and go, oh, well, that one's kind of cute. You know, so we'll see. Whenever we get the goddamn game, that's when. Yeah, I too am excited to make a character. I'm excited to make a character and look at all the outfit stuff and like, I don't know. I'm just excited to sink my teeth in because they really do give you a lot of fun, different things that you can do with the accessories. They got cute little earrings and like tails, wings, bags, cuffs, gloves. Like, fuck it. You can do anything. And then you can change them to whatever color you want. So you can like really get in there and mix and match and do stuff. It's gonna be so fun. See, I'm so like I want to make somebody who looks pink because not necessarily because it has to be strictly like I did really like my Cuck's character. I thought she was so cute. But also I just like it. And I think it's cute. So I might go. I was thinking about going that direction, but I also had the thought of the hair being like you can make Mallow a Shide for fun. Yeah, that's what I was I had joked about that. The Shide counterpart. But like the idea of like because like Marsh's hair goes from like yellow to like a green, right? And then it's just like what if it was like a green to like a yellow kind of a thing? Just to see what it looks like, you know. But who knows? We'll see. Again, I have to feel it out. We gotta see when we get there, okay? Which, like, maybe I you know, who knows? I might stream it come time when I do get to play. But that depends. Because it might also just be like, I'm excited to dive in on my own. And then you fuckers get to hear from me afterwards. So, I feel like there's something. No, I don't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. Anyway, the game is cool. The menus are a lot more cleaned up. Things are a lot more clear, with where you have to go to do what you need to do. a lot more consolidated, which is really nice because it was really bad last time. It was not good. There was like, it had us like rooting around the menus for like 20 minutes trying to find like one thing that we were like, are we stupid? Like, we play games. Hell, we play even like mobile games that are so chronically like 1 million menus. And I'm not going to lie, it is still the mobile game 1 million menus problem. They still have that. It's just a little different. And it's a lot more straightforward than it was. Like, last time, it was like some things were abstract enough that, like, we genuinely did not know where to go to find some things that we were just trying to do. Even trying to find the cutscenes, though, was like, where the fuck are these? They said that we can go see the cutscenes again. Do not know where. Eventually, it did get found, but, like, there's just a lot of little bits like that. But, like, aesthetically, everything looks great. Everything looks fantastic. The menuing is super fucking cool. And I think that the UI is actually pretty slick on the whole. On the asshole, if you will. And it, like, transitions really well from landscape to, like, upright. You can really kind of play it either way. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. Missing Link is good. There you go. There you have it. That's my impression. That's my review. Do you think after you're done talking Missing Link, you'll start on that summary or not? Oh, like me writing script for videos? I don't know. I'm just gonna refer to the warp pit as the asshole from now on. Shariah. Help. Girl, help. Missing Link is good. Never been clapped. Never named my key kid. Hey! I didn't either. Look, I played the game and I just had my own name in because I was like, whatever. Like, people will just know it's me and then this is my character. My character is not named after me. But my name is there. And so I have to be like, what, am I gonna do it again? Am I gonna have to be like, this is so-and-so, my name is here, but that's just so people know it's me. And now it's an ad break. But I also still, I never named my key kid. To this day, I think of her and I'm like, oh, so cute. I love that. Had fun. And then, I got nothing. Nothing came to that. I don't know why. Not the ads again. It's an ad break. And with that, I'm going to go on the ad break because I'm going to stand up for a moment, okay? Just going to pause. Nobody's going to miss anything. It's going to be fine. I will return shortly, okay? What is happening? What are you redeeming like 400 things? Hi! Hey! Did something bad happen? No. No, I went to an ad break because the ads came on. I'm good. We're here. I'm good. Did you bring the formation arts? I should have got formation arts. You're so fucking right. I fucked up. I was a chump and I stretched. I got off screen and I stretched my legs like an idiot. I know, I'm sorry. You're right. Stretching is God. Yep, there you go. That's what I got. Missing Link. I feel like there's other stuff I could talk about because there are plenty. Like, does anybody have questions about it? Because I can answer it to the best of my ability of, like, what is there and what you can do. But, oh my god. Wow. Canary instead brought me the formation arts. Like a champ. You heard P making fun of me because I didn't go up and get them.
I sure did.
Oh my god,
Do you want
thank
any
you.
more? You want the
No, it's
combo?
okay. These are probably some of the best examples, so. Oh, except for maybe Timeless River. That's a good one. Yeah, bring me Timeless River. When's Cage basically coming out, boss? God, I wish I knew. Anyway, here, let me go over here really quick so you can see me. All big. Little dusty, just like a Choto. Teeny tiny bit dusty. Okay, so formation arts for people who don't know. These are formation arts. The color looks a little funny for some reason. He looks really yellow. He's not that yellow, I promise. Not sure why it's looking so bad, but oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, and
He's a
Riku.
dreamboat.
Thank you. Because he's a dreamboat. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me. Camera. Filters. Turn that off. Okay, let me go back. Still really yellow. For whatever fucking reason. What if I turned on, like, the auto? Usually it looks really bad, though. What's the white balance looking like, boss? Automatic. It's looking the same. It's looking more or less the same. So you guys are just gonna get really yellow Sora, okay? Really off-colored Sora. So anyway, this is these are formation arts. They create a whole little scene that usually has like really fun. We can't show off Sci-Fi Cycle Riku. I don't have. Oh, what, is Raku here? I don't fucking care. Too bad. You have no fucking context, Raku. It doesn't matter. All right. Anyway, also the bubbles, if you'll see, they have little like notes in them, little musical notes. And like, look at all the detail. Look inside. So this is the Atlantica one. I love it. I love him. Look at him, look at him. Camera. His little. So Atlantica. This is a really good one. People kill for this one. So we have Timeless River. Look at it. Look at them. Look at how there's like a little plane back here with a Heartless in it. You see him? Donald and Goofy are down here. You can see around. And the little like no, like the little sound like warp. Look at him. Look at this. I love this one. I love this one. There's such like fun perspective at play always. Cause like when you really look at it too, like the perspective of like the little pipe down here blowing the smoke up. And like Donald's all like curved. So yeah, the formation arts are super fucking sick. They're so cool, and they don't make them anymore. Like they haven't continued. This is a favorite, an absolute favorite of mine. The Nominee one. Look at her. Did they stop officially or just hiatus? I don't know. They made like several sets of these and then they just haven't basically passed like Kingdom Hearts 2. Look at her. It wraps all the way around. And it's like the little lotus pod fucking leaves and shit and like the shape of like the chair legs inside. And then like to see like the little Donald and Goofy and they're like so small and fucking please I need you to focus on the tiny Donald and his funny little face. It's having a hard time. Come on. It might be too close, but He does have a very funny little face. There's a little upside down Riku running. I know, I wish, but like for what it is, I do absolutely love it. Hey, hold on, a little spot came undone. I'll fix it later. These do come off, by the way, so be careful. No duck. His little face is so fucking... It's... The little line eyes really get me. But it's just such a... It's so fucking smart. Look at Sora. He's running up. Come on. Insane. So he's running up that hill, yeah. So here's the Tron one that I just, look, I love Tron so much. Love the stars, love the perspective on the bike. They've got MCP down here, over fucking, I'm looking at the camera, so it's like backwards for me, but yeah, he's like down here. You've got a little dude up here racing along with him. I love it. I love it. This one's so fucking sick. Oh, I got his lion Sora, and it's so cute. I do not have the Pride Lands one. But we're about to see probably the best one. Oh my god. Boom. Look at it. Look at the back. Isn't that so fucking cool? The best one. Of course. Yeah, no shit. Duh. It's like one of my most favorites. It's so cute and whimsical and like the shape and everything. Donald's empty body. Yeah, they put a little like clear like bit in him. Stop looking at me. Look at this. And it's like the fact that like he's sitting on the fountain that's like spitting the green goo. See? I love the ghost over here. Goo fountain. So detailed. I know. And again, it's like the fun with perspective that's always like my favorite part. Anyway, so here's the big Riku one. Again, Raku has no context, so like you don't get to, but like, whee. You look and then you forget. Don't worry about it. There are a lot of them that are like bigger, just like more like a character or two doing this. Like I have one that's like, that is like the perspective of like the clock tower is kind of like, and then it has like Roxas up at the top of it, and it looks really cool. I'm turning the white balance back to what I had it set. Because I have Roxas, I have Axel, I have like Master Form Sora in like the Disney halls. That's just the one that's there. I also just have like Ansem Seeker of Darkness, and he's got like little bits hanging off of him, and he looks pretty cool. I have a Mickey in like the streets, sort of, on the bricks of the road. Reminded me of that other static figure with the big star, where he's got the world's tiniest ass jean pockets. I guess I've never looked at the jean pockets. Like the one where he... Because there's the matching Sora one where he has like his foot on the star and he's like posed. damn. It's so good. I know, Nominate does deserve more merch, and that's why I have what merch of her does exist. I have her formation arts. Or not her, well, I mean, I do have the formation arts. I have this one. And then I have her Bring Arts figure. I have it right here, actually. Ta-da! I have her. She's drawing. I have her sitting. And then I have her little plush as well. Because I love her. I love her. What's on her sketchpad? Castle Oblivion, actually. Hold on, maybe I can... It's kind of small, so it might be hard to... Let's see, can I just take it from your hand reasonably, or do you got a fucking grip? Do you have an iron grip on that one? I think she's got a bit of an iron grip on that. Maybe I can show you a little bit if I Look at her, not me, look at her. You can kind of see it a little bit. There we go. So. There you have it, folks. Oh, she sits with your Shion figure? That's super sweet. I was always curious about it. Well, now you have your answer. Can't just take an artist's sketchbook, Niku. You should always know that. Fair enough. Gotta move all these. Now that I have all the formation arts down here, I have to move them out of the way so I can take them back up. So anyway, there you go. Those are the formation arts. And so I see these little trophies and I think, excuse me, pieces. I'm always going to call them trophies because they're Smash Brothers trophies. Like I see them and I'm like, yeah, the trophy. It's a trophy. Got a trophy. But anyway, now that that's done with, I think that would be really cool if they did that. Even if they just brought back imagine if they made new formation arts and they have like, they could make a little monster diorama, you know? They could make Pirates Sora. They could make a Pirate Sora one. It would be so cool. Please. 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 I need them. I need the new stuff. Put them with Winnie the Pooh. I need that too. Killing me. Make a grid one, I guess. You know, there are so many options that you could be doing here. There's been plenty of games since like Kingdom Hearts 2 that we could be making formation arts for. There is a Jack Sparrow one, but I want like Pirate Sora. I want Pirate Sora. I want Monster Sora. I want the new stuff. Make me a gummy ship one. How about that? Not enough anything for gummy ships ever, even though I think it's like the cutest thing ever. What's this? Oh my god. So true, says user gummy ships. Like, I don't know why they haven't made a Monster Sora, like, Bring Arts. They made Pirate Sora. They made every one of his, like, forms. Like, his Keyblade form. So it's like, here's yellow Sora. Here's red Sora. Here's green Sora. You know what I mean? Fear of furry. Well, get over it. Like, for some reason, like, on the American side, they made, like, a bunch of Monster Sora. Probably because everybody loves Monsters, Inc. Like, Funko Pops were like, oh, Monster Sora, we've got a lockdown on it. Do not worry. But also, I think the little figures that Funko Pops make, that aren't Funko Pops, it's, like, a different run, where they're just little guys who stand there, and they don't have those dead eyes. Those are actually really cute. And I like them a lot. But I also hate Funko Pops, and I think they're ugly as fuck. And the only time they look kind of okay is when it's like an animal that it's okay to have those eyes on. But most of them are super fucking boring. They are not only boring, they're ugly. Which ones? I have them. They're upstairs. They're the ones that, remember when I found the Riku for you, P? That line of them. They are like Funko lines. They're just not Funko Pops. It's the same company though. That one. Those ones. The one where I felt out in the universe and found the one. Because they're so not right. They're good looking. They're cute. The only Funko Pop I vibe with is Vanitas because he's just a square. Right, again, anytime they look okay is when they don't have eyes. Or they're a monster. In the merch department, if Funko Pops have more merch for your thing than you do. Remembering that like this week. I have Sora and Riku Funko Pops. Like, I understand the angle of, like, wow, we've never really, like, especially when Kingdom Hearts 3 was coming out. Like, sure, things existed for Kingdom Hearts, but, like, I would say, like, the merch culture was different back in the day, right? It was simply different. Things getting figures, that was like a very big thing, and they were usually really expensive. And they still can be nowadays, right? But it's so much more like something gets popular, you can kind of expect that there's just going to be a run of figures for it. Hot Topic was the only place I could find it growing up. Yeah, basically. Like, there's kind of just like, we didn't have the same level of shit that like we do with other things now. So Kingdom Hearts 3 comes in, and now it's suddenly like, oh, we're actually getting, like, Kingdom Hearts merch all over the place. And so people are like, holy shit, yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts. Oh my god, is that a Sora, a Funko Pop? A Riku Funko Pop? And some people would get it, right? And so, like, that's fine. I'm not saying, like, there's no, like, judgment call on somebody, like, having Funko Pops. I just personally think they're ugly as fuck, and they're not enough. Like, Kingdom Hearts is not enough to convince me to get one. That's it. Like, that's where that stands. I hate them. They're too big for as ugly as they are. Like, it just, no, I don't like them. Remember Hot Topic's KH3 Kyrie hoodie? I have the Hot Topic, Sora and Riku jackets. I've got both of them. Oh yeah, your custom-made KH2 Sora Funko Pop carpet, your like rug. God. My plushie Riku sitting on top, protecting my Funko Pop Sora. God bless. I never got to get them. Look, we have so many options now, is the thing. There are so many things around that we can get that look better. But they have made Monster Sora stuff, and I see Monster Sora things, and it's always like American side of things. I have a little... Okay. So here's the thing. This little line, I don't remember who makes these. Who makes these? It's another Funko. Again, sometimes it's hit, sometimes it's miss. This is another Funko brand. I just checked, it's on his shoe. What's wrong with his little cherub face? We're going back over here. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Like, I feel like, I swear to God, we have Diamond Select, which their stuff is not great. And then we have Funko, and that's it on this side of the pond, and it drives me insane. It drives me crazy. So, what's up with this what's up with his face? His little cherub, little baby face. What's going on here, right? It looks okay. Like, they've got a nice level of detail, like, on the body, on the little, look, he's got his little butt flap pockets, but, like, he's got this little baby face, right? Same line. You're not prepared for how actually good this little Sora looks. Look at him. Look at this. He looks so cute, actually. He's like really fucking cute. Look at, there's like dust on him. I'm gonna move his little, look at him. Why is Funko Pop the only one making Monster Sora shit? Like, they really, somebody over there, they fucking love this guy. They love this guy, and they keep making good ones. Look, he's really cute. We're like over here, don't know what's going on. Like, I do, but like, what? So I have him sitting down there next to his much better looking brother. Like, it's super cute. Look, he's got his little tail is here. Like, you know, it should be. I don't know why you would think it wouldn't be, but like, he's good. His little ear that aren't ears, actually, they're horns. Those little guy. But like, where is the posable figure? You know, what's the fucking, we got Pirate Sora and he looks great. Give me my freak. Give me my freak. Give him to me. I want him. I also have like the little ones of Monster Sora. If not ears, why an ear location? Because they weren't like, it's the idea of like, we can make it look like ears, but technically they're not ears because of Monster World rules that they don't like have ears really. So you can make him look like a cat, but he cannot be a cat, sort of. It's the workaround, okay? But Monster Law decrees, no noses and no ears. Though sometimes you can have noses. But that's a rare exception. Sully is an exception to the rule that generally most monsters do not have noses. And that was something that they talked about, that they like found out. They're like, oh, we didn't realize there were so many fucking rules for like the design logic in like Monsters Inc. And so they had to like really like play around it. And that's why they like clarified that they're like, by the way, those are horns because of this. There, I put his little keyblade in his little fucking baby ass hand. He wants him to be a cat so bad. And and you know what? He still made it happen. Even if they're technically horns. Ba, 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 ba. And there we go. What's nice about those two, for being Funko Pops, they do stand by themselves very nicely. I can just set them right down, carelessly even, and they will stand their ground. Ear-coated horns. Like how Sora is a cat-coated boy. Exactly. Exactly. You get it. Sora already does the little fucking kitty mouth. He does have a kitty mouth. That is the shape. I've drawn him enough to, I can personally guarantee he's a little cat in all things but like name, I suppose. 2.5 times OG design Lion Sora and 0.5 is for Monster Sora. Yeah, that's fair. If we ever go to, like, any other furry world, of which there are many, okay? Like, we go to Zootopia, watch him be a cat, you know? Nomura can't help himself. Nomura loves cats. And, you know, God forbid he let his boy, his special boy, be a cat. Even with his spikes. Yeah, he is very cat-coded. Like I've said millions of times before, and I will always say it again, he is a cat who likes to be thrown. That's the kind of cat he is. Like, people get some idea that, like, cats, they're always just so aloof and so... and so then they have, one, I think, a skewed perception of Riku in the first place, but, like, would paint Riku as, like, the haughty cat one of the two, and I'm like, wrong. Wrong. Not true. Not true. Sora is a cat, and he's a cat who likes to be thrown. Anybody who's had to spend time with a cat, especially a cat that might be even sort of young, knows that those things, they are climbing the walls. They are climbing your curtains. They are springing off of any flat surface they can find. This is why his main dream eater is Meow Wow. Yeah, little cat dog fucking thing. A mabob. I don't think Riku would be a cat. I don't think you would be a cat either. But, you know, cats have... all of them's got their own little personality. You can just be a different kind of cat. That's fine. It's possible. But it's usually a stereotype of somebody's idea of a cat. Riku's government-assigned persona is like a bat at this point. If we were to go off of what we've gotten, sort of, is like very bat-like, because just what it is, but Riku is more of a wolf to me. Why would that be? Oh my god. Yeah, from the couple of months with an around-year-old kitty, Sora is so very kitty. It's true. A bat or a guard dog. See, I do feel very much the, like, dog ass. He's got the dog in him, you know? Riku's got that dog in him. But it's very much like, I don't know, just he's just a kind of a serious guy, but not without a sense of humor, but like, it's very like, dog, like, to the death will protect kind of a thing. And he's so happy to die for it, he doesn't care. I mean, he does care, he cares so much, and that's why he will die for it. Maybe something that flies. I love the imagery of Riku with various kinds of wings, bat wings, angel wings, etc. Yeah, I feel like Riku sits in a position of like, because if we're just looking at like, oh, obviously like in-game stuff that like he's been associated with like bats and other stuff as well, generally, right? And then Sora literally has like a design where he was like a cat. He was a cat boy. But like the idea of the typical like, oh, one of them is the cat, one of them is the dog, and I'm like, Sora is the cat. Riku would be the dog. The ones where like they grew up and they were generally the same size for a while until Riku got real big because he's a fucking dog. I heard there was a high level of homosexuality amongst bats, so... But then here's the thing, also he's really big and a dog, and that has not stopped Sora at all. Lions as well. What, for Sora? Because like that generally I feel like, you know, cat, lion, he was literally a lion at one point, you know. Sora's just a little cat guy. Cat-coded. Like Vanitas is cat-coded. But like Vanitas is like a feral cat. He has never meowed once in his life. And so like he's one of those cats that like if you do get to pet him, like he hisses, but he's not mad. You know what I mean? It's one of those that you're like, he's just but like he's getting pet. He's he's doing his best. Which is, you know, Vanitas would have rabies. God, rabies is so fucked up. Dude, rabies is fucked up, dude. It's awful. It's so bad. Literally, my cats other people. Think about rabies an abnormal amount. Yeah, it's, dude, rabies is scary. Genuine. Like, we make jokes about it all because it's like, oh, you know, somebody is like rabid, somebody has rabies, you know, but like rabies is fucking scary. It is like, if you've never heard this sentiment before, I'm telling you right now, I'm looking right into the camera, okay? If you have even the slightest inclination that you may have been exposed to rabies, go to the doctor. Don't wait, because here's the thing. If you're already exhibiting symptoms of rabies, you're fucked. It's too late. I'm not fucking around. I am not kidding whatsoever. If you are exhibiting any symptoms, because some people be like, well, you know, I'm going to wait and see. Like, if something shows up, then I'll go. You're going to die. It's too late. I'm not fucking around. Go to the doctor. If you are ever bit by some animal in the wilderness, some animals, like possums, genuinely can't carry rabies. This is my PSA for possums. They're very good. They're very important. They eat ticks. Possums are your friend. They're weird little freaks, but they genuinely can't harbor rabies because their body temperature is way too low, and so it dies within them. They can't carry rabies. You can get bit by a possum, but you might just get some other infection from the bite, but you're not gonna get rabies. But if you get bit by anything else, like, go to the doctor. Like, there's no, like, you just go in, you be like, I think I was exposed to rabies. And then they'll probably ask what happened, and maybe you're like, I ran into a wild animal, you know, it was acting weird or whatever, or like, I just got bit by this animal, and I don't know. And they go, okay, and they give you a vaccine. Because if you don't preemptively do it, by the time you find out, you're already going to die a horrible death. So don't wait, okay? Or you're just waiting to see if you're gonna die. That's it. That's all you're doing at that point. Honestly, if you get bit by a wild animal and it bites you, just go. Yeah, just go. Don't fuck around. It's not to be messed with. It's like one of the, it's so, yeah, it is. It literally like cooks your brain and like you are going insane and it's super painful and it's just, it's awful. It's a terrible, awful way to go. Real life zombie story. It's true. It's like, that's why like oftentimes like animals with rabies start to act really crazy because their brains are being cooked inside their skull. Sorry for people watching this. They weren't really like prepared or excited to hear about the reality of rabies, but like it's not good. So don't mess with that, okay? It's super sad. It's a terrible way to go and it's so sad to see it in an animal, but like they want help, which is another way people get exposed to it because they will act abnormal and they will come up to humans and things and people go, oh my god, there's something wrong with it. Oh, I want to help it. Because yeah, they want help because they're dying. But the thing is, there's nothing to be done and it's really, really sad. So like, you just gotta stay away. I'm so sorry, but like you can't. I remember someone at my school randomly picked up a feral cat and I was like, bro, you could die. Doctor asking what happens, like, why do you need to know? Give me the damn shot. Yeah. What was it? I read this Tumblr post where someone was just like, oh, I was getting a rabies shot because it was just like, I got exposed. They're like, okay, where do you think you got exposed? You know, it's just like, oh, I was exposed to like a bat. And they're like, why, what were you doing with a bat at 3 a.m? It was like getting a bat out of my room. It's just like, anyway. So that's my, there you go. That's my PSA. It's very serious. And all of that said, Vanitas is definitely a feral cat for 100% sure. Sora's a cat and Vanitas is a feral cat. Sora's a like, you pick him up and you do whatever and then you throw him and he comes back to get thrown for more. And Vanitas is like going to hit you if you even try to reach towards him. He takes the food and he runs, you know, stuff like that. Like, does he want these things? 100%. Does he want nice food and like, wow, getting pets is great, but like he doesn't know how to purr, he doesn't know how to meow. Those are learned, like, okay, not purring so much, you can still purr, but like meowing is like a learned behavior, and it's so that they like grow out of it in other circumstances. So then you will have feral cats that like kind of relearn to meow. It's really interesting. A friend of ours got nicked by a bat that flew by, so she went in and got the round of shots while doing them. A neighbor actually died from rabies. Oh my god, that's awful. Jesus Christ. Meowing is learned. So kittens meow. Kittens meow to their mom, and as they grow older, they grow out of meowing. But a domesticated like cat, a cat that is raised around humans, learns to meow because that's how they communicate, like with us, basically. Which is why oftentimes like a sign of like, oh, this cat is feral, they may not mean anything by it, but they're trying to make a noise, and all they know how to do is hiss and spit. And they're not even, like, mad. They are just trying to do something. So, yeah, it's true. But, like, cats can also kind of relearn to meow if they, like, not every cat's gonna do it, but some, like, there have been, like, cats will, like, observe the behavior and be like, you know? So, they're doing their best. They're doing their best. They didn't realize that they had to keep that, you know, that skill around, but, you know, they can pick it back up. It's fine. But yeah, anyway, yes, cats meow because they learn that it's, like, the way they work, like, that's how they can, like, interact with us in a sense. They meow when they get something, and then they're like, oh, okay, and so they keep meowing. It's like wild cats don't realize we can't hear most of their noises until something shows them. Yeah. They're just trying to communicate. You know what I mean? So anyway, Vanitas is very, like, he doesn't know how to meow at all. But, like, you know, he gets pet, and so he's sitting there, and he's like, but, like, he likes it, but he doesn't know how else to do anything. So, like, you just get, you're like, but, like, he doesn't go anywhere. He wants this. He's like, yeah, more, but he sounds so pissed off about it. Because he doesn't know. So, there you go. He's trying his best and going, so true. It's so true. He doesn't know how to communicate any other way. You know, he can learn, but it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. Yeah, Riku's, like, kind of a quiet dog. I think so. In this scenario of cats and dogs. I've encountered many a stoic dog. Not a husky, because a husky, holy shit. A cat that can bark. Yeah, really. Here's a story really quick. My old cat, my cat before baby cat, okay? My cat, Ed. His name was Ed. And he was an orange cat, but he was also a very smart cat. Like, he was just very, like, I don't know, observant, I suppose. He was a very sweet boy, and he would always sleep on my pillow next to me. That was his spot, was the pillow next to mine. So he would always sleep with me. But at one point, after moving out with him, so he was just living with me, he he had learned that if he goes to throw up, I will come running. Because I want him to not throw up on the carpet, and also, I feel like there's some comfort, you know, when you're feeling icky yucky and somebody's there with you, I guess. But, like, part of it is, like, I'm gonna have to take care of this, but also I can just be there and, like, okay, I'm sorry, you know? And so he learned that if I thought he was throwing up, I would come running. And so he would, around the corner somewhere I couldn't see him, and he would make a specific noise when he would, like, throw up. Like, he just had a noise he made when he actually would throw up, and it was always this, like, noise, and he started to try to imitate that noise, and the thing is, it was close, but it was different enough that I could tell the difference to when he was trying to fake me out versus when he was actually throwing up. And so I would be, like, doing stuff on my computer, and then, like, I would hear behind the and then I would turn and look, and I could see him in the dark, like, looking around the corner, like, looking at me, like, waiting, you know? And he would do this, like, all the time, and it was so, like, dude, I know you're hungry, you just ate. And he would just pull this shit constantly, because it would be, like, dark out there in the living room or whatever, and I would just, like, look back, and I'd see, like, his eyes in the dark, like, peeked around the corner at me, and then he would go back, and, you know? And it was just like, dude, come on. So, anyway, cats, they're smart little dudes. Sometimes annoyingly so. I had a small poodle that lived with a cat, and we taught our poodle how to meow, and he would meow randomly sometimes to try and get a treat. That's pretty good. Mom was trying to do the mom I threw up meme. Yeah, it really was. Just mom I threw up, but like, it only worked like once or twice, like at the beginning. And then I was like, what are you fucking trying to pull here? You know, what are you doing? And then I could just hear, like, I could tell the difference between them. Cause it was close, but it wasn't the same guttural, like, cause he was actually gonna throw up, right? So it was just, you know. Nice try, Buster Brown, but you're not getting more food from me. I taught myself to meow accurately, so sometimes I meow to my cat and she responds, that's cute. Baby cat doesn't fucking care. I always meow back at him, but it doesn't matter to him. Oh, earlier, see, look at this. Baby cat. He knows, like, he could recognize if you're pulling out, like, a tub from the fridge. Like, say I'm like, I'm gonna eat my cottage cheese, and I go to pull out my little tub of cottage cheese, and he can recognize, like, the tub shape, if it's, like, yogurt or something like that. Like, he knows, and then he'll come up and he'll start screaming, right? He can also tell by the sound of the lid coming off. But, like, he also can see that, like, you know, we'll have, like, a carton of like our oat milk and he still wants to drink it because it tastes enough like milk to him, so he likes it. But like earlier, Canary was getting fucking orange juice out of the same shaped carton, and he came up and was screaming, and we're like, baby, it's orange juice, it's not milk, it's orange juice. You're not gonna like it, you're gonna think it's yucky. And so we had to hold it down there for him to smell, and of course he's like, you know, and he doesn't like it, and then he's like, immediately stops meowing, like all the wind out of his sails. Like, it's not milk, it's fucking orange juice, stop screaming at me. And he was so upset, he was screaming as much as, like, he was so excited. It was OJ, it was some orange juice in a little glass. Whenever she thinks we have chicken in our hands. Baby cat actively does not like meat. It's not like even disinterest, it's like active, like, distaste. The cabbage turned the purple cabbage turned the bacon pink. That's funny. Canary is currently cooking dinner upstairs, so. Oh, geez, shut up, it's spinach. It's not chicken. It's not weed, you piece of shit stoner. I always go back to that fucking 4chan post. Just, it's not weed, you piece of shit stoner. Oh, dinner is ready. Oh, shit. Oh, that's pretty tasty. That's pretty nice. That sounds nice. Peter could care less that there was meat on the counter, but he was obsessed with my Greek yogurt. Honestly, not the worst thing he could be having. As I have found out, because the yogurt is just like, it's a probiotic and it's good for their little guts. If eating the dairy does not make them sick, then they can have yogurt and it's not a bad thing. Hated wet food. Baby cat won't eat wet food. He won't eat wet food either. He won't eat cat treats. He won't. He only wants chip and cheese. That's it. Chip, bread, cheese, potato. Potato, French fries. He wants this. Pizza crust? Count me in. Like, definitely put some pills in it and he slurped it up. Good. Easy. He's white? Well, he was born in Idaho, so more than likely, yeah. He hates churros. It's true. Your cat wants french fries. He fucking loves french fries. And I give him a little bite and he every time he shakes his little head. Yeah, I mentioned that baby cat doesn't like wet food either. Oh, sorry. Let's come on. Peter, the horse is here. Cats are so particular. Sinbad loves fries, chips, and crunchy and yummy. Yeah, baby cat loves potato chips. He loves tortilla chips, particularly. That's a favorite of his. He loves cottage cheese and goat cheese. Those are 2 other favorites of his. And he loves French fries. Oh yeah, the salt too. I'm sure that's a big one. And then baby cat also really likes avocado. And I've mentioned this before, but don't willy-nilly feed your animal avocado because it can make them very sick. But baby cat has a strange ironclad stomach, and he only gets little bits anyway, so plop on bed and jump on top of you. Baby cat does that, but baby cat's also 16 fucking pounds, and he sits, and then he won't lie down. He just puts all of his weight on his front 2 paws and leans his whole body on those front 2 paws and, like, destroys me. He was doing it this morning, but, like, he likes to lie on my side. Like, I will be lying on my side because I'm sleeping, and then he wants me to put my hand back here and hold him while he's lying on my side. Really particular about that one. My cat likes seaweed and anything with butter. Seaweed, I don't think that's too bad, actually. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, he is a baby cat's a boob bruiser. You're right. Dude, this morning he was fucking killing me. He was standing here and he was putting all of his weight on the side right here, and I was like in pain, and I'm like half asleep, and I'm like, dude, please, you have got to. And I was like trying to, I'll have to like move his paws and stuff sometimes, and so he'll go, oh, okay, and then he just slightly puts his paws over here. He's like, oh, there we go, right, good. And then it starts to hurt there. Destroying me. All the things I give her, so I read that it's fine for them. Good. I'm glad. That's interesting. I'm not sure if baby cat would be interested because it might be too fishy for him. He doesn't even like fish. He doesn't like meat. He doesn't like chicken. He doesn't like beef. He doesn't like anything. He doesn't actually care about butter that much for some reason. That one's kind of a pass. But like, God forbid you have a bowl of cereal because he will like right over you and like reach, and he's like grabbing your bowl, and he's, you know, like he'll just start to put his face in it, you know, he's not waiting. It's so like, buddy, hey man, we need to have a talk. Yeah, he wouldn't eat a piece of cheese that we were giving him because there was a smell of salmon oil on it because we had used like the same, like it had just touched salmon in some capacity because we were making some salmon cheese mix thing, and we gave him like this piece of cheese that was pretty much free of everything, but he could smell it and he was like, and he wouldn't eat it. He would not eat the cheese even because it smelled like salmon a little bit. It smelled off and he wasn't touching it. So it was like cat licking your ear. It's little wake up kisses. It's nice. Okay, all right. So if there's food ready for me, let's eat. I'm gonna do this for like 3 hours, I guess. I might call, because I don't necessarily have plans outside of like, we were talking about Missing Link, and I like to talk about Missing Link. But I don't know. And then we're talking about everything else. We could continue to chat afterwards if you so desire. And I could just go eat really quick. Eat and then decide. That's fair. I will return. Give me like 20 minutes, okay? Just to stuff my gullet really quick and then come back down. All right? And then we can assess what to do from there. Sound good? 1 page of Japanese. Nice. This is your chance to get through some more before I come back, okay? Thank you for coming. But yeah, I will be right back. Drink water. Go to the bathroom. Stretch your legs. Have a snack. Take your meds if you gotta. Okay? And I will return. Real quick. I'm gonna pause the nice near music. And then suck a cock. You know? Dive into the asshole. And I will be back. Okay? Okay. What's going on? I'm back. Surprise. Jump scare. I'm here. There's no easy way to transition and not startle everyone who's still sitting here, but I've returned. And I'm sure you're all saying wonderful things. Not that I can see it, but, you know, I have a lot of trust in me. Canary! Canary Witch? Who the fuck is that? Hello, hello. Yeah, just turn it on. Just fucking... for a bit until people start to notice. Give it up for 41 months. Jesus Christ. Well, thank you, Canary. Canary, my friend Canary. My friend Canary cooking me dinner and then giving me money to stream. Anyway, hi. Hey. Back to this. Welcome. So real quick, since I feel like we didn't get our chance earlier, does anybody have actual questions about Missing Link or things they wanted to know or see that they could not, like, find otherwise? You know what I mean? Because, like, I can give you the best answer that I can without me having access to it myself, but I can always find these things out. But I'm just curious because, like, we did immediately start talking about cats and some other shit. I don't know. Because I remember I got the one question of when is it coming out from Claude that I obviously don't have the answer to, but all of us subscribing to each other's Patreons and Twitch streams and buying each other Taco Bell, it's like just a continuous circle of $10 to $20. If you're in the beta, does your character transfer over when it officially comes out? No, it does not. Does not transfer. It did not transfer from the last one to this one, and it does not transfer from the test to the official one, so. How varied were the available clothes? Currently, a lot of them were... Came right over the break. Are you playing the beta? Not me firsthand. Because my buddy Gemma is the one playing, and we were basically playing it together. I was just watching the whole time and being like, do this, do that. Ooh, look at that one. I need a screenshot. Hold on. You know, so I was there the whole time, and I've got a bunch of stuff here for it. But as far as varied clothes, I think there's going to be a lot more given just by the taste that we have. But as far as like fun outfits that we could get, a lot of them I feel like are very robe adjacent because there were many like, because it was like, oh, you can get a white mage outfit, you can get a hunter outfit, you can get a fighter outfit, you can get, you know, and they had a few of these, but a lot of them had a lot of like drapery to them, but not all of them. But we just didn't end up really getting those, but there are a lot of like accessories and things, and because you can change the color of your clothes, it brings a lot of longevity out of what was there, because technically speaking, the so the outfit that like Remus is wearing here is the same. We're wearing the same top here, but we just changed the colors of the jacket itself and the trimming and like the clasps in the middle. Like this is the same jacket, we just got to change the colors. So like you do get a lot of, you can do a lot with what is there. But there also was like a full-length dress that you could wear that was pretty cute. But I can only assume that, like Cucks, once they like are kind of situated and moving forward, yes, you can change like individual parts of clothing on like example, this jacket. You see how the top on the side over here is like the red and the black. Like, you can see how much we changed it to what we have. So, same thing with, like, here's the little cape and everything. That we changed it to, these colors. to match with like the gloves, which again we changed the glove colors and stuff. For some reason, and I couldn't tell you why. I don't know why this set of shoes specifically for some reason, these are brown, and we can't change the brown. So we just worked with the brown is what we did because we liked the shoes. And we could change like the top part of it. Could not tell you why they don't have it set so you could change the actual shoe part. Strange choice, and I feel, but we just kind of tied the brown into everything, which I think was very cute. Are the colors a set palette? No, it's a color wheel. You can do anything you want. Which means there's going to be a lot of real ugly ass outfits out there. Love that for everyone. I cannot wait until I see everybody's little, like, they are so excited and they don't understand colors very well, and so you're getting like the hottest of hot pinks. And I say this, it's so endearing to me. I mean this one from the bottom of my heart. I love to see it. So it's very like, I'm gonna make it red, and instead of any kind of sensible washed out or like, you know, kind of red, it's like full fucking fire truck red, you know. And they're just like, yeah, that's red, this is yellow, like, you know, where there's like no like nuanced understanding of like colors, you know. I can't wait. I can't fucking wait to see it. But yeah, you can full on like fuck with the colors. You can also change the colors of each eye individually. The spirit of Cucks wearing a Meow Wow costume to war carries on 100%. I hope we get big stupid costumes to wear. That would be a lot of fun. Yeah, graphic design is my passion. Bright ass magenta. That's gonna be great. But yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with it. And like I said, you can change, you can have your heterochromia, you can go crazy there. You can two-tone your hair, which is what you're seeing obviously here with the kind of the blonde into the sea foam kind of green color. You can do a lot. We had, we maybe take them off. Yeah, we don't have that. We had these little bell earrings, and we could change the color of the bow on the bell on the earring, so. Are we gonna get blinding white? Do we have blinding white? Yeah, yes. You're gonna see, the only examples I have are like, we made it look nice, so I don't have anything to show you how bad it can look, but. I'm ready to put my very serious kid in cat ears. But it's a whole, like, you get to pick every corner, it doesn't matter. You can go bonkers, bananas, but like not everything has every part of it a customizable color. Like I said, don't know why these shoes are brown only, but you know? Anyway, so yeah, I think that the outfits are gonna go crazy. I think they're gonna go nuts. Like, there's just gonna be like, there's gonna be one really like enthralled fucker on the team, like making outfits out the wazoo, I'm pretty sure, with like how customizable everything is. And see, we have like a headpiece on and we don't even have like a hat on. Like, you can have a hat and some shit on your face if you want. Like, it doesn't, you could do anything. I think, yeah, you could probably save it as like a set. You can also just wear a whole set that like matches. You can do a lot of stuff. Can you change your character anytime? No, you can change your character anytime. Anything. You can change anything about your character at any time, aside from your name. The name has, like, they warn you. They're like, okay, put your name in now. You can change it again later, but you will have to have a ticket for it. And that's about it. Like, that's the only, like, restriction is your character name. But otherwise, all of the looks, like, you can change your voice, you can change the body type, you know, you can do whatever the fuck you want at any given moment. Eyes, face, and whatever you want, all of it can change. So, when is Missing Link supposed to be out? I miss Union Cross. Well, okay, again, I can give you a very general estimate of probably sometime, I'm gonna guess maybe this summer, like either like late spring, early summer, like soon. I'm gonna hazard a guess. Because they did, obviously things can change, but they did say that they were aiming for a time of the year when it's warmer and, you know, you can go out and walk around, because it is a walking around game, right? So they wanted to release it during a good time, and summer's typically a good time. Spring is also a pretty good time. And I think it was like they were leaning towards spring, or they had said spring, but now we are in spring, so we'll see. But I'm pretty sure that this is the final, like, beta test before it's gonna get launched. Most of it feels very good. It's a game that, like any other game, is that, like, it will be out, it will be accessed by a bunch of people, and if there are truly issues that need changing, that will become very clear once there are, like, more hands on the game. So you can kind of, like, try and, like, smooth these things out with beta testing, but, like, you'll never really know until it gets tossed to the masses and they chew on it like a pack of dogs. So, we'll see. I'm sure things will, like, change, but where it sits right now feels like it could have just it could be kind of launched at this point. There are some things where, like I said, Sora's face in that one trophy looks a little fucking weird. And some other stuff like that where it's just, like, little polishing things. But, like, as far as, like, the function of the game, the menus are super cleaned up. Way more straightforward. You know, we could actually navigate shit this time around, and not even off of a, like, prior knowledge type thing. I don't remember how any of those menus were before, other than it was exceedingly complicated. But this time, it was a lot more straightforward. They had a pretty good, like, tutorial set in place that, like, made you open menus and do stuff so you understood what did what, why you would go here, and yada yada yada. So a lot of things are definitely, like, it feels like, oh, you could have, I'm not saying, like, complaining, like, oh, you could have just launched this. It's just like, oh, this feels very close. Like, this feels like you could be dropping this very soon, and very little has to change. Oh, something more to play alongside Pokemon Go. Just hoping my sunburn goes away soon. You gotta wear your sunscreen. It's important. It's important for your skin health. Wear your sunscreen. You can always get a spray. If you have trouble remembering, get yourself a little portable bottle that's like a sprayable sunscreen. Just try to do anything to make it easier for yourself, but, like, definitely wear sunscreen. It's good for you, I promise. Oh, there was an interesting, excellent timing for me to actually practice walking for Japan, because you're gonna have to walk quite a bit. But I guess don't forget that you can absolutely play this game without walking anywhere, which I think is a very good thing. Just because, boy, there are so many people who can't go do that for one reason or another, and I think it's just nice to have options. It's just a convenience that benefits everybody. So, you can very much play this game without having to walk around. Like, I was watching Gemma play for hours, and Gemma was just sitting in a chair, like, talking to me. Didn't leave, didn't walk around the house, didn't do fucking anything, just was able to run off. Like, you can grind out some battles and get your action points so you can do whatever you need. And it's all very doable. So I can only imagine that, like, actually walking around, or even just the convenience of, like, I have to go to work, I have to travel over here, that, like, racking up, like, AP to actually do stuff is gonna be even easier. You know what I mean? That was one big thing that people were like, hey, wish this was a little easier. These prices are a little steep to, like, do stuff. And I feel like at the very beginning, it's one of those things that feels kind of steep right now. But once you kind of get into the motion of it, like, you're gonna have more of it than you know what to do with. So one thing that really sucked for Pokemon Go was that I didn't live around any Pokestops at the time, but I didn't have a car. Glad this is a game that you don't need to leave the house for. Yeah, it's a game that you can run your ass anywhere. You can just scroll out of the map, pick a place, zoom the fuck in, and pick something and, like, pay points to teleport to it. You could go anywhere in the world, technically. And then once you're there, you can just put a warp stone down, and then you can just pop over there whenever the fuck you want. You can do a lot. You can do a whole bunch. So I feel like that has improved considerably, just as far as, like, the accessibility to it. We'll see, again, on a larger scale how this actually goes, but, like, I would think it would be very interesting, say, they could hold events at certain places on the fucking globe. Hey, you want to hold an event in Disneyland? Sure, anybody from literally anywhere on the planet could show up there in-game, because you can do that. And I think that's a very interesting prospect. I think that would be really cool, so, I don't know. I'm excited about it. I'm genuinely just kind of like, oh, this is gonna be, like, really neat, actually. They did, meet you all in Disney World to fight the big boss Heartless. And we'll go on raids together. That's gonna be fun, right? I have still yet to see a raid happen in action, because it just happened to be, like, when I was watching Emma play, we hadn't unlocked raids yet. And then the raids were unlocked after I left, and so I have just yet to see them myself. But I have seen some of the menus and stuff and how you can queue up, and, like, you do queue up with people kind of regardless of where they're at. So I don't think it's region locked or, like, server locked or anything, which is good. Thank God, because that would be really sad and annoying. Because I have friends all over the planet and I want to play my video game with them, dude. It's 2024. Doing Missing Link at Pride Parade. Yeah, and I'm curious to see, like, can you see other people on the map when you are running around? What? I don't know. I would think that's interesting, but obviously I am watching one person play. So, like, and not really seeing anything. I have no idea how that's gonna function, but very curious regardless. I feel like there's something gonna... There are also, okay, there's something else that I'm not sure. Is it going to be like Pokemon Go? I don't know. I'm not sure. Both in that, like, when I played Pokemon Go, it was literally when it came out, and so I don't have much expertise on where it's at now, other than, like, sort of absorbing info from, like, my friends who play. But also, like, I'm sure they probably will have events. Is there Nobody's or just Heartless? Just Heartless so far. Just Heartless. That's all we've really seen. But what was I saying just before that? With events and things, like, I'm sure there will be, and, like, we've kind of seen some stuff, like, with the last beta test, people were seeing that there were, like, a whole bunch of, like, crazy raid bosses and shit in, like, Disneyland, and it was really funny. But there is an interesting, there are area raids, and I don't know how this interacts with other people playing. I don't know if it's, like, client side, which means it's just on your end, not like a group accessible thing, or if it is, like, server side, which is where everybody's connecting, right? So, like, am I, like, there are, like, these area bosses that kind of pop up, and you kind of have to, like, take a few battles to find them and then hunt them down, and then you fight them, and then it'll, like, clear a whole, like, square. And the square is, like, a very large chunk of land, by the way. Like, this is, like, very, like, big in-world, like, huge shit. And you can keep running and, like, go fight other area bosses, because when you look at the map, it'll have, like, stinky purple gas. So, like, you know that there's stuff going on over there, but you can, like, clear your area. And so I don't know if that's something that comes back over time. I would imagine. I don't think it's, like, gone permanently, you know what I mean? But, like, I don't know if other people can clear it before you ever get to it. Like, because then I would imagine if there are too many people playing, people are not going to get the chance to, right? Somebody's going to be on top of that, and somebody's going to be like, they're never going to get their opportunity. So I'm not sure. But there are definitely, like, big raid bosses that you can queue up for and play with other people, and that doesn't seem to be region locked at all. So I'm not sure how much of that translates to your map running around experience, and if you can, say, find a raid boss and fight. I don't know the interactivity with other players as far as that goes yet. So I can say that. I don't know where that's at. How many people can you play with at a time? I'm trying to remember the screenshot I saw of it, but like a significant amount. Because you can have the fights, was it like 6 people maybe? You can't, don't quote me on that one. I remember seeing it, and so I could tell you could certainly play with a lot of people, but like, I don't actually have a hard number to give you. Oh, okay. Dama said 5 other people. Fair enough. It was like, because I was trying to think of like I can visually see it, but not enough to count. I can see, because I was like, there were like 3 people, and it kind of like went boop, 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 and then like there were a couple spots a little in the back on the sides that didn't have people. Damo, I don't remember how to say his name, but but yeah, you can play with like a group of people. I still don't know if there are, say, party systems like there were in Cucks, where you have like a group of people you're kind of like permanently in, but not you know, you can leave, but like it's not just like a party that you have to queue up for to do something every time. I don't know if there's anything like you can make your own society, air quotes, or what have you. No idea. If it was as simple as like you can have a friends list, that would be really handy. I think that would be nice. And then you can just like queue up with people and you can see them readily if they're on your friends list, maybe. I don't know. But that's some basic game stuff that like just don't know where that's at currently. But oh, I will say that the music that plays when you're changing your clothes and doing like customizing and stuff is it's like it's the Cucks music. Is it with it is the battle music from Daybreak Down, but like slowed down. It's like a different rendition of it, and it's super fucking cute. It's like so fun. And I just love to hear it. So that's just a very fun little tidbit, I guess. But oh my god, who's this guy? Yeah, I wonder if they'll bring any kind of like Cucks outfits back. It's like a fun little callback. Obviously, they have this where like you start in the clothes, which I think is very interesting. Boom. Starlight is so chunky. I know. Yeah, it's very like. It's thick. You know what I mean? Got a lot of shit going on. Something you don't realize when you're like just looking at like a little fucking PNG of it, right? But like it really is kind of fucking big. How many of these do I have up? Like multiples. Wow. Absolutely incredible. They've got it all. Paper they. See them face. They're just so. It's true. It's true. Because, like, there are different, like, shaped mouths, by the way. And so we chose the pouty lips. There are different, like, shapes that you can choose from as well. And there are a bunch of different cute little noses and stuff, too. I can only hope that they add more options, but for now, it's, like, a nice little variety that you can choose from. And, like, even then with, like, the eyebrows are really specifically, like, most of the eyebrows kind of arch, like, downwards, right? And then, like, we chose just the one that's, like, just straight. So anytime they really, like, express, like, it's really, like, ooh, you know? Claire looks so lost in every cutscene. It's like the Splatoon 3 Octoling. Yeah. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I just fucking flew in. Boy, are my arms tired. Also, hi to Neil, again. My guy does not know what the fuck he's doing. Absolutely not. Don't know how we got here. Like I said, there is a very, there's a lot of interesting, like, stuff being said before the dive to the heart thing starts. So... there's a lot of intrigue, for sure. What is going on? How and why are we here? We're gonna stare at Marsh forever? Yeah. The backdrop. Really gonna make a, like, do it for her, like, collage and make it the background. Do it for them. Psst. Definitely make it look like they're about to cry in some cutscenes. It's true. Yeah, we have the other hairstyle on, and, like, again, we were just parting it so we could see the little, like, head circlet piece thing. And that's fine and all, but I think this hair's the cutest. It's like the shape of it. It's like the little swoosh of bang that goes in. You can part your bangs all you want, but it's simply not the same. It's not the same. This is still cute. Don't get me wrong. But look at that face. You know what I mean? There's also a bunch of different, like, shapes for eyes. So, like, and the, like, genuine, like, different face shapes. Like, you can get, like, very, like strong, like, chins and jaws and stuff like that. There is quite a bit of, like, variety. But we really did make, like, pouty lips, McFucking face. So, this is just where we're at. But, like, there's a lot more you can do that you're not seeing in this design, that's all. Yeah, going to the fancy banquet. Like, fucking... trying to part the hair. Bum, bum, bum. Dun. Here we go. Do it for them. Do it for them. We're gonna make our way down. This. There we go. I'm looking through a million names and planning for this, so we're gonna have a good one. Yeah, get prepared, you know? Like, if I had access to it, like, I'd just show you guys everything you wanted to see, but, like, I don't. God, I wish I did, though. God, I wish I was just playing the fucking game already. God damn it. I wish I was just playing it. But like I said, a lot of it feels like it's probably just, like, gonna be, like, I saw Gam describe it as, like, it feels more like a soft launch than, like, a beta test. So, like, I'm sure it's probably gonna come out relatively soon. Wouldn't be surprised. Like, we're really hitting that walking around weather, and I don't see much that needs, like, obviously I don't know anything as far as backend is concerned, you know. I don't have access to that information. Even if Nomura is my dad, he won't tell me. But like there's just shadow drops after the beta. Yeah, they're like, let's just turn the whole game on and they go, you know. Just like they fucking shadow dropped the end of Cux, and someone was just like, hey guys, like, so the cutscenes are here. We're like, oh, that's great. And then they didn't make an announcement for it until like the middle of the next day, and we're like, yeah, we know, we figured it out. The flashbacks, right? Oh my god, so ridiculous. I can only hope that this game is handled better as far as like story updates go. Oh, by the way, Cux's ending is out. It's just out now, by the way. Saw a post on the tag that was predicting Missing Link to have a simultaneous full release when they do a KH4 trailer drop, and honestly, I'd believe that. I also could, I would 100% believe that. I didn't play, but I do remember Twitter that day. I know, the Cux social media presence was very odd. It was a lot more involved at a certain point. I remember seeing, like, plenty of tweets and things for it. And, like, with regularity. You know what I mean? Like, they were doing stuff. They were engaging with the community. They would have little streams. And then once it got towards the end, and it was like, okay, the game is getting the axe, so we're going to finish the story, like, now. Anyway, Player Nort was so funny and we all fell for it. And I love that, like, there's an interview we can look at that Nomura was like, you're falling right into my trap. And then we all just did still. Like, this side can't stop me because I can't read. So, it's so ridiculous. But, and then we walked right in, you know? You can't keep getting away with it. I think they genuinely just had like one person running the updates in the end on the NA side. Probably. Like, I'm sure that they were probably just like, okay, this is all, like, they just kind of diverted any and every, like, body working on any of that to, like, the most bare minimum. Because it was like, the only way we found out about stuff was because there were consistent announcements on the JP Twitter. Consistent enough versus the NA Twitter. We got everything, like, very secondarily, and, like, sometimes we just didn't get announcements. And at the end of it, it was just so, like, the most, like, doing this out of obligation, I can't find my password, I'll get to it when I get to it type announcements. Insane. The fact that, like, the ending just dropped in Japan, and, like, we had no idea if we were, like, getting anything. You know, we didn't fucking know, like, what we were getting. What we were getting, when we were getting it, like, we didn't know what was going on. And then suddenly it was like 2 weeks later to no announcement on like a Thursday night. It was like, okay, by the way, guys, the Cux ending is just in the game because somebody found it. Not behind anything, it was just added to the game and they didn't make an announcement, they didn't tell anybody, and then they just went, by the way, the ending of our years-long fucking game is out. That's it. That's it. Like, nothing. There was no... It was bad, dude. There was something worse. Xehanort's Guardian. Oh, yeah. It was so funny. Straight up told us and we still fell for it. And he keeps getting away with it, like, in earnest. It's not even like, wow, some of us were so stupid to think that. It was like, we were all just like, yeah, that seems to be what it is. And, like, of course, but there's just, like, the one fucking conceit there being, who else is always in those cutscenes, huh? Aha! Oh my god, it's them. Like, it was just... And he loves it. He fucking loves it, dude. And you know what? So do I. I don't care. Just keep it coming. I'll just fall into it every time, and I'm pulling myself out of that hole. And I'm having a laugh, and I'm like, oh, it was so fun. Nomura being surprised we care is always funny. The fact that they like dropped some missing link stuff and then everybody freaked out and then immediately was just like, oh, I didn't think anybody would really notice. What do you mean you think nobody would really notice? Are you kidding? We've all been waiting with a bated breath for any updates for a while now. He's got to learn at some point. He has to, right? He's got to figure out how much we all give a shit, right? One of these days, it's gonna click for him, you know? But maybe not. If it's been, like, over 20 years, I'm not sure he's going to realize. As much as I love calling things in advance, I also love it when KH takes me by completely by surprise. Well, that's why one of the highest points of the entire series is the Lushu reveal. Like, that's one of the, that everybody goes, no fucking way. Holy shit. You know, it's so sick. We're just working on his passion project going, oh, you guys are still here? Okay. Grips my leg. Lushu. So, I mean, I think at the end of the day, we're all just here, again, on Nomura's Wild Ride, ready for anything. It is fun to be able to predict something, but I'm also having, like, I'm just gonna let, you know, the actual dude, like, take me on this ride. Like, I don't need to decide or try to figure it out ahead of time. I'm just like, woo! You know. Beyonce? Oh, whoa, and it's so good. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Are there any other questions about Missing Link that I may be able to answer for you? Because it's a lot easier to answer a question than trying to find things to talk about, I guess, for it specifically. Like, let's see. The Keyblade menu is really big, by the way. Did you already cover the cutscenes? I did. We did go over the cutscenes. Does your friend play Missing Link with a controller? No. Was playing it with the phone just fine, honestly. Was having a perfectly fine time. I think you could try if you want, but as far as it seems totally doable, like, just with what it is. Is there a best statue? Let's see. What are your opinions on the characters? I don't like holding this small device for my hands to cramp up. I mean, you could definitely get something that's kind of like those little shells that kind of turn it into a controller, and I think it would work just fine. Did the phone heat up a bunch while playing? Do you know? This did come up, and it heated up a bunch because it was plugged in at the time. The phone was already kind of dying by the time we started, so not the best judgment, but the phone did get hot. And so it was a lot of, like, playing it and then, like, unplugging it and then playing for a bit and then plugging it back in. And then once it was like, all right, this is getting hot, unplugged it. So, not sure how much it would on a regular play necessarily do. Couldn't even tell you how much of a battery sink it is or anything either. But it did get warm, but only while it was charging. So, you know. Also, as far as at least, I think, stat-wise, a best statue, I don't know, but my memory from when we were playing before is that the 3-star Kairi statue has haste, and it was kind of cracked. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was a little nuts, because it was not only did it, like, make you swing faster and move faster and do everything faster, it also sped up your, cooldowns for all of your stuff. So you could really just blast Kyrie and just go beep, 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 beep with like everything else. But her like actual cooldown was kind of long. But was very useful, that's for sure. Cuck's Rates used to turn my phone into a little heat pack. That's funny. I can't say that that was for mine, but like obviously this game on all fronts is going to be more intensive than just Cucks. So if you needed an excuse to get a new phone, if it perchance is the same phone that was, you know, turning into a little boilerplate over PNGs, you may want to think about upgrading before you play this game. But even so, it seemed like okay. On a somewhat old phone. Oh, okay. I saw someone say that they played for an hour and a half and it only drained about 12% of their battery, which is impressive on a somewhat old phone. Very interesting. I mean, that's great news. It obviously depends, like, phone to phone kind of a thing. And I know that that was something that they were trying to fix. Like, that was a problem, that they were trying to make it so it didn't eat your battery, like, insanely while you were playing, because that's kind of a problem when you want to go play a game that you walk around with and your phone is dying the whole time. So it seems that they have succeeded, and also with the game running on full blast, and the game had like the textures and everything like all the way up, and other visual stuff kind of maxed out. This is on an iPhone, and it seemed okay. It seemed fine. Like, again, it wasn't hot while playing, it was only hot while charging, and the phone was already dying at the time. So, but it didn't like outpace the charging or anything. Like, it did charge successfully. It was just like playing a little fun balancing game at the time for your own comfort. But my phone is like from 2015. Well, you know, it may be time to look into something like that's why, like, I upgraded my phone. My phone was also from like 2015, I think. And I upgraded mine a bit ago now, I guess, in anticipation. And, you know, it's nice having something nice. Anti-Matsuri Ansem? Anti-Matsuri is a convention, but what the fuck does Ansem have to do with this? Hold on, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to... rechain those memories. I'm trying, because, like, something about this sounds sort of familiar, but I don't remember enough. Did you write it down, or did I send you or did you send a message, or... Did I mean to write tickets? Maybe? You wrote it down in your planner. Okay. Right. Sometimes you just hear a word and it just goes down. I get it. I get it. You talking to me when I was writing? Look, I can't think of anything readily that would make sense with Ansem, so it was probably anything but. To make a sexy Ansem pick for the hentai con. Yeah, yeah. That's where people go for it, you know. They go to the hentai con looking for Ansem, Seeker of Darkness. For sure, 100%. California used to have a Yaoi con. Or Ansem the Wise, if you want to get spicy. Spicy with mayonnaise, perhaps. Also, I have an ad break. 2 seconds. 2 seconds, okay? 2 seconds. Hi, I'm back. I realized that there was one question that I didn't address, and that is which character do I like the most so far? Well, I like all of them. That's my answer. No, I honestly, I do actually like all of them. I'm just interested to see more with them. So. But also, it's hard not to be, like, you know, all about this, you know? All about this. Look at them. Team Marsh. Team Marsh. I'm gonna have to make my own little guy. But for now, Team Marsh. No. Ah. Yeah, there we go. That's the rub. That's the angle that we're gonna go for. I mean, I do like the idea of making Mallow for Marshmallow. Sorry if we already talked about this and I missed it, but what do you think about the theory Nept could be Aqua's ancestor? I guess I don't think much about it because, like, we met the dude in one scene, and other than being blue and his name being derivative of Neptune, totally viable could also be nothing. You know what I mean? Like, it's one of those things that, like, that would be neat, and I don't feel much of anything about it until it either happens or it doesn't, kind of a thing, I guess. He's got blue hair. His name is Nept. And he's my friend. So, but it would be interesting, I suppose. You can say that about Syx too, since he has blue hair. Also true, but like it's the Neptune and like the water theming is what kind of connects it to Aqua. But you don't know Aqua, so that's fine. You're gonna find out, okay? I'm sorry, Matt. Feels like it's totally plausible. Yeah, it could be. But yeah, no, I hadn't talked about that or anything, so, I'm just interested. Like how Remus has red hair and a fire-themed Keyblade. I wonder if it's too obvious to say he's related to Axel. Yeah, and it's like, who's to say that, like, okay, obviously the game has a premise of dealing with, like, bloodlines and, like, I guess in that sense, obviously, like, family, like, it opens the door for, oh, is so-and-so related to so-and-so? Like, you know, just by way of what it is. But at the same time, I feel like you can have room for, like, character who has red hair, who has a fire sword, who doesn't have to be in any way related to Axel, you know what I mean? You can have guy with blue hair. We don't know anything he's doing other than he likes to take naps, you know, and is a lot smarter than, obviously, like, the idea that he's totally useless and all he does is take naps and like there's more going on under there kind of a thing. But how long ago before Birth by Sleep is this? We don't know a specific timeline, but it's definitely like Birth by Sleep is not the best metric, I think, because we have to consider how long ago is it before even Dark Road. At this point, I didn't give any attention to this character's related to X character. Yeah, and like most of the time it didn't end up being anything anyway, but like it's just because of the conceit of this one is about bloodlines and all of that and like we have seen characters like come from this point in time. Who's to say, you know? Yeah, it's just because it's like specifically about this. So if anything, it's who knows? We don't know how long it is. We just know that if anything, it's like connecting between kind of like Cucks and everything, and then like to like up to more like the Xehanort saga, and it's somewhere in there, and it's definitely a long time ago, bare minimum. But who knows, you know, we're gonna find out whatever when we actually play the game. When we have more than like 3 cutscenes. Good night, Raku. Thanks for hanging out. I love how we get so much time coverage and continuity in Kingdom Hearts. I do like being able to have like this very big expanding story. Yeah, I'm not too quick to make those conclusions of who's related to who based off of obvious traits, but I also thought Brocky was too obvious based off of only his name. And that ended up being real. So, the thing is, I feel like, because it's true, right? I think Nomura has done a good job of keeping us on our toes because nothing is off the table. Sometimes it's something much more involved, where the obvious thing very often is a red herring, and we still have no idea what the thing could be. But sometimes it is the obvious thing, and he's done that more than once now, in a way that like you genuinely never fucking know. You never know when it is or isn't going to be a thing. And I think that's a good like balancing act to have. Exactly, it keeps you on your toes. You never know. It never becomes too predictable because you don't know if like this one really obvious thing or this one really like again, it's like the thing with the player and Xehanort, like being like, oh, there's obvious framing with Xehanort, but guess who also is there and could count? It's like the same thing with like Nameless Star, where we all thought like she was supposed to be Strelitzia because it made sense. And then it was just like, well, you've met the character before, so then we were like, okay, so it is Strelitzia. And then it was like, yeah, we met her via a commercial. You know what I mean? Where it's like, there's so many things where it's like, it is technically true, so thus it is entirely viable. Like, that's always just available. The fact we even saw an actual parent-child relation with Xehanort seen on screen, I know. He just loves fucking with the community. It's true. He's having a great time. And then every time he's still surprised that we're here. Like, it's like, truly, this must be the last one to drive him away. And we're all still, like, waiting. How long do we think they'll go with their story updates? And it was pretty long before anyone would get an update. I don't think they can get away with that in the same capacity that they did before. Which, get away with that has a much more negative connotation than I mean. I just think that, like, as far as games having a global audience, and having like simultaneous releases and all that stuff, especially with Kingdom Hearts just between Japan and like even just like North America generally, seems to be very almost one-to-one in many releases now, where it's just like there's a separation of mere days. And so I don't think that like, and even just the standard with typical mobile games nowadays, these things are kind of they tend to be happening around the same time, or there is a predictable gap between. Met in the loosest sense. Nora did mention in an interview Cux's schedule was not acceptable anymore. That I was going to bring that up. That they were like, damn, how did we get away? That's insane what we were doing. And it was like, the thing is, it existed for a very long span of time, and within that span of time, many things changed. Like the everything shifted, you know what I mean? And like, it was like an old, like, because it's, you know, it was based on more or less like the browser game worked for the time it was out, and then bringing that to the phone. But then we at like towards the end of its life, we had so many, like, you know, we could play fucking like, here's Genshin Impact, like a full scale, like running around, you can do this on your phone type game. And Cux just doesn't quite, like, hit that same merit. You know, it's just that it lasted for so long from a slightly different era up until this point that, like, some old, like, I wouldn't say ideas. It was just, like, they could definitely kind of, like, get away with different stuff, right? And then now it's like, okay, this is not how this goes. But also, I feel like part of that, too, with, like, Cux was in a weird zone, just like KH3 was in a weird zone, where there was a lot going on. And to some extent, Cux was running on a skeleton crew, like confirmed they said it with their mouth, you know. Honestly, love the art style of Cux compared to Genshin. I love Cux. I think it's super cute. I think people hate it for stupid reasons. And that's their problem, but anyway, yeah, I think as far as like an update schedule for Missing Link, once they are situated and they got their feet on the ground and like the game is functioning, you know, I can only hope to expect that we will have a much more regular schedule. Because I think everybody's aware that they cannot get away with what they were doing with Cux, which was long dry spells, and then we get like tiny story updates. Towards the end of it, things really started to pick up. And then they had to dump everything right at the end, but I don't know. I just hope that we like get the story reasonably, and like Square Enix doesn't just can it in like a year. Because boy, they love doing that. So, I would rather get the game and like be able to play it and have a good time. So, you know, maybe don't take like a million years to get this stuff out. Because who knows how much time you have at the end of the day. That's my biggest worry. Yeah. And like I say that it feels like more entitled than I want it to mean. It's just like, oh yeah, things are different. You know, obviously self-admitted that they can't really do what they did before. But also the true worry on my part is just like, please, we don't know how much time we have. There is like a very noticeable trend here. Everybody can see it. How like a game is popped out and then like maybe a year later it gets canned. Maybe 2 years later it gets canned. And it keeps fucking happening. Yeah, please do not add Missing Link to the mountainous pile of dead mobile games that only lasted a year. I'm begging you. Especially when we've been kind of just, like, standing here, like, waiting for it this whole time. Please let them cook. Please let them cook. You let Cux run that long. Please let Missing Link go. Oh my god. I am begging you. Officer, please. And it's like, at least, if anything, I'll be happy to have this while waiting around for KH4. I still wonder what Dark Road could have been had they not canned it. It felt like they wanted to do so much more. Yeah, it's true, because it's like, even Nomura talking about like, yeah, I really wish I could have like taken the time to look at the other characters, but we did not have that. Like, it would have exploded into something so much longer had we gotten to do that, but you know, please let it last longer than it's been in development. Exactly. Please, God. At least that. I want to actually play the damn thing. Like, what was what was it? What's that idle game that came out? And it came out with the announcement that it had been shut down. Love Live, thank you. Where it was like people were fucking waiting for it this whole time, and on its announcement tweet, it said it had already been shut down. Insane. It's so ridiculous. Are you kidding? Oh my god. So they're like, yeah, you can't fucking, you know, you can't pay money, you can't do this because it's gonna be shut down in like 6 months or whatever. It was just like on announcement, like on release, it was literally dead on arrival. It was insane. The most ridiculous shit. And it's like, that's just happening so much across the board for like all of these mobile games. And it's wild because for as much as it's supposed to be like so profitable, it's a mobile game. I think, you know, people are also getting kind of tired of the typical like gotcha money spending type thing. Like Genshin is like printing money because it really like, I feel hit a new step for what people expect out of like mobile games, where it's basically just like a full video game, but it's on your phone. Genshin sucks you in. I mean, I also think the gacha in Genshin is particularly evil as well, but it did set like a new standard for video game. I worry that Missing Link is going to struggle to monetize itself. Is what I think is the worry here. Like, or that's what my worry, but I think that's gonna be the issue. Because, like, at least thus far, like, obviously we couldn't pay money in a beta, right? But, like, as far as things to see, like, it's gonna be, like Cucks at most, the money it was bringing in were people buying jewels to, like, buy outfits. And you didn't even have to buy jewels that often. Genshin Gacha is atrocious, but it worries me that it's not even the worst in the industry. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, there's some insano ones out there. The only game I ever spent extra money on. I don't even know why I did that. Dark Magics. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I paid some money for Cucks, but, like, that was the only times I ever end up spending money on something is if I know I'm buying it, essentially. Like, and that's, you know, Cucks is like a mobile game. Like, you're paying money for a game that's gonna just vanish at one point and all of your money's gonna go down the drain. It depends on if they take cues from Ever Crisis, since it seems like that's doing okay, but I only play that casually. One person, I don't spend money on mobile games, but I plan to throw a bit of cash towards Missing Link. Yeah, I'm gonna see, because it's like, sometimes if it's like there's a deal, like I bought, like, they had combo deals between Cucks and Dark Road, that it was like, oh, I get a lot of shit over here, as well as some stuff over here, and so I spent money on that a couple times, where it was like enough of a deal, but on the whole of it, I did not spend money, like, at all. Like, I would just earn it in game, and if I didn't have the jewels, I don't have the jewels, baby. It's not fucking happening. But like, I do worry that like Missing Link is going to have trouble monetizing itself in a way that satisfies the corporate overlord. You know what I mean? Like, the game is going to be cool and people are going to be playing it and people are going to be pleasantly surprised by it. And then like, where's the money though? And so they're going to have to like ham fist some weird stuff in there to try and get it to work, and people are going to be pissed about it. People aren't going to spend money on it, kind of a thing. Like, if you just produce a bunch of outfits, I promise you that can float so much if people just get to do whatever they want with their special little, you know, avatar. I spent money on Cucks for the Red Shion medal, the first one, and I don't regret it, but I made sure beforehand that I knew I wouldn't. Because I know that ADHD brain is like with gambling. Ever Crisis released on mobile, then went to Steam, and it seems like they released with a decent amount of story, and they're still updating the story. Okay, but are they making money? That's the problem here. Because that's what, like, that's the one thing with mobile games is, like, if they aren't fucking making money, they get the axe. And sometimes they're making money, and it's not enough. So it's hard to know. So that's my worry, is that I don't know how they're gonna monetize it unless it's like customizing your avatar, which I also think they are going to go crazy for. Because they're really, really letting you go hog wild on there. So I just hope that works out enough so I can get a story that isn't cut short the third time in a row. Do we know if the game will be free to download? Yeah, no, it's free to download. It's just, yeah. That's the typical, like, unless you're, like, buying a completed game, that is not that common. Like, there are some games, sure, that are, like, they're still updating and you purchase them, like, up front. But, like, more often than not, the game is free. and then you can buy things therein. Anyway, sure, I'm looking forward to it. All that said, I am really looking forward to the game. It looks very fun. I am very excited for a format where we can receive updates that are kind of not beholden to something before it, like Cucks getting world updates is like, okay, well, it's gonna be a world that was in Key, right? And this is also like the age of fairy tales, so it kind of sets a precedent. So it was really, really exciting when, you know, Wreck-It Ralph was involved, and that's still super fascinating. So I'm super curious as to like what we're going to get in this game, and like I'm really interested in just seeing this game evolve. You know, what's the life gonna be like of this game? What are we gonna get? What's the fun customizing stuff we're gonna get? How about cool trophies? What about the worlds as they come out? Like, I'm also just interested plainly in the story, and I want to see Brain. But I don't know, it'll just be nice to have a little something where it's just like, I don't know what's coming, and I'm excited for new updates, you know? A little drip feed while waiting for the other stuff. I want to see Brain. I want to see him. Can't wait to find out how this connects with Cage 4. Yeah, same. Sure there. I'm like, oh my god. I want to see my little boy. Here he comes. My good friend Brain. That guy. Brain. I want to hear more of the Ephemer lore. I know. Did Ephemer fuck? Or did he just, like, pass his title down, you know? Ephemer fucks. Like, cause his statue is still him, like, young. You know what I mean? Did they just get that out of the way early? And then, like, he... and then he aged and then had a family or something? Like... who knows? And, like, we see him later again. We see in KH3, and he still looks like he does. Seeing the opening for Missing Link. It can't be a game without... okay. Show me old man Ephemer. Did he die young? Maybe. Maybe? He has to have fucked. And Kylan fucks. Dies. No one in KH is allowed to be older than 25. Zigbar, 25. I mean that if it didn't, people just fucking lied. That would be really funny. They're like, I'm Ephemer's descendant. And they're like, no, I am. And he's just like, I never even touched a boob. I've never... you know, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Like, beyond the grave. He's like... I can't stop him, you know? Did you fuck my mom, Ephemer? Huh? Did you? Yeah, joke's on you, I'm gay. For Final Fantasy game, it feels like no one older than 30. If they're older than 30, they look like they're 110. Yeah. Sid initially being like 32 and he looks like he's 45. Don't even get me started on Orin. That poor motherfucker, but he's been through a stressful life, so you know what? Maybe I understand the gray hair. Sid is 32. The man who looks like he should be 60. To be fair, though, in Rebirth, he actually looks his age. He's very dashing. Yeah, Xehanort. He's 26, so he's old as dirt. I think it's a situation with, with Ericus and Xehanort where they become young again. Who the fuck? Who fucking knows? You know what I mean? Who knows what's going on with that? Why is he so young in that statue? Did he found the city as a teen? Well, I mean, he was the only dude there, you know, like, he had nothing else to do but build. The first thing he did was build some land. The second thing he did was put a statue on it. They just not want to age him up. I have no idea. And then, after that, he learned how to filter water and took a drink. Like, you know, he got some rocks down and then he made a statue. No, colonizer, ephemer. Well, okay, is it colonizing or is it rebuilding? Because, I mean, that was... You got nothing to do, might as well carve myself out of rock, you know? I'm gonna die here anyway. It's really like ephemer is here, like was here, but like really extreme. And then at the end of it, it was like, I'm not dead yet. I guess I'll keep going. And then he built a city. He had a theory where he commissioned it as him younger so that people like Brain would recognize him when he arrived. And I just think that's cute. That is a cute idea. And also that'd be interesting where it's just like, like this is a signifier for like people who would have known me then traveling in some capacity, maybe to do with time. A lot of Japanese shows, and every time I see people call people old, I'm like, bro, they're at most 30. What the hell are you on? I mean, to be fair, a lot of people think that, even over here. So people are like, I'm so old. I'm 21. And it's like, dude, come on. Shut up, dude. Built the city from the statue up. My castle town. This is playing and he's building his little castle town. Oh, Ephemer. Why did you show up in Cage 3? What's going on? Ephemer's castle town. The music is so good. Here, yes, but I'm thinking of Missing Link, and the music is so good in Missing Link. And, like, Nomura did say that, like, there wasn't really a lot of new music, so I have to wonder if we're going to be reusing music. If we're going to Worlds, is there going to be a reuse? I'm sure if there are new worlds there, then there would be new music, but, like, if it's like, oh, it actually is, like, Pinocchio, then we'll have, like... But look, Shimomura made like 5 fucking Neverland songs. Can we get another one of like Pinocchio? Can we get something else? Like, we do kind of have a new one for Pinocchio, that to be fair. But like, you know, it was appropriate for where it was at. But like, my castle town really does sound like it could be in Kingdom Hearts. I agree. When we got more Deltarune, when we get more Deltarune, so I can also die from that. I know. The only thing that, like, actually can, like, transplant itself in my brain enough that, like, I will think about it. And I'm not always constant. I mean, I still am. It's like, it never goes away, but it's, like, something where it's just, like, I can find myself, like, oh, I'm thinking about Deltarune in my free time and not just Kingdom Hearts all the time. I made myself upset remembering Ephemer crying after blasting Player into a hole. Hey, yeah, remember that? Hey, remember that whole fight? Where we had to fight them? Remember fighting them and it was sick as fuck? When are you gonna have Toby Fox as a guest for stream so you can ask him if he's played Kingdom Hearts? He has played Kingdom Hearts. He has said that Kingdom Hearts 2 is one of the best soundtracks in a video game. He's absolutely played Kingdom Hearts. Like a 90-10 ratio of brain power, yeah. And it shows up like, hey, my great-great-grandson is deeply in love with you. Let me just... And he chucks about 1 million keyblades to Demon Tide, you win. Just trying to help him out. But, yeah, no, he has. And, like, I believe... Because he had a joint interview with Shimomura at one point and, like, did talk about, like, influences and, like, interacting with her work and stuff like that. And just, like, absolutely 100% he has played Kingdom Hearts. Anyway. Good wingman Ephemer. Just looking out for his great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandson. What do you think the silver hair is? A dominant gene or what? I don't fucking know. Yeah, some people's hair is blue. I don't know. It's... Recessive redhead gene, silver. The Nomura gene. White is dominant, blue is recessive. Could be. I feel like this is something that you'd ask Nomura and he would just go like, I don't... Sure. Like... Fuck, man, I don't... Sure, yeah. It's just so funny what, like... There are so many things that he's so like, no, it's this way. And then there are so many things that feel like an easy question, and he's like, why are you at... I don't know. Like... How old is Xehanort? He's like... 80-something. Fuck, man. Whatever. Remember when his response to people nagging him over and over for character birthdays was just... Who cares? He shaved his hair. He shaved his hair. I saw people be wrong about it. So I have to come here and I have to say that he shaved his head, okay? Like, the only character birthday we have is, like, you know, Sora's, because he was like, yeah, sure, it's, you know, when the game first released, like, that can be his birthday, and it's like, okay, cool. And that's really just so, like, him being like, I don't know, game release day. He did that on purpose. It didn't even happen to him. My OC did not go bald, he shaved it! Stop asking if Sephiroth fucks. I don't know. And for that matter, stop asking me who Cloud is dating. I don't care. I mean, genetics is very interesting. Don't get me wrong. That's not to shut you down. It is just funny where it's just like, just the idea of like asking him, and he's just like, why would I know that? Why would, what the fuck is this what you want to know? Like, it drives me nuts. So when they have the 20th anniversary event and they were like, hey guys, pitch your questions and like, we'll ask them at the event. And I frankly had a great question that totally did not get used at all. And instead they asked something where it was like, what was it? It was about like nobody's symbols being like, what was it they asked? It was something that was so, like, didn't need to be a fucking question. And then he was like, is this what people really want to know? And he was like, yeah, sure, you know, whatever. And I'm like, why did they pick that question? That one was boring and lame. It gave us no insight into anything. It was something that was so, like even more being like, is that what they really want to know? Okay, yeah, sure. But I've slept since then, so I don't remember exactly what the question was. But it was something about, like, the nobody's symbol. Xehanort canonically does not have male pattern baldness. Whatever gets people to stop bothering him about it. It's just so... It gets me every time. When it's just like the stuff that he cares so much about and you're just like, okay, and then you ask like a simple question, when is so-and-so's birthday? Why does it matter? You know, like, sorry. We need to force Churros to make another zine to send to the team so we can use it to Trojan Horse to ask better questions. Birthdays don't matter, leave me alone. Like, I know typically for fans, having a birthday is a lot more about having a day to, like, celebrate them. You know, it's just like a cute thing where it's just like, what is it? The like, shut up, happy birthday, Sonic the Hedgehog. You know, people who celebrate character birthdays are annoying. Shut the fuck up. Happy birthday, Sonic the Hedgehog. It's fun. You know what I mean? It's just like a fun little thing that does it matter? Not really, but like, it is just kind of like, just a fun little fact. Like, I love when it's like, you get like, this is their birthday, and this is one of their favorite foods, and they hate this food though, you know, and it's just like, oh, okay, sure. Like, isn't it like Sasuke, he loves or hates eggs? I don't remember which one it is, but why aren't they asking me more about Sora and Riku? I'll ask you. I've got good questions. They keep fucking everyone else, but I've got, sir, me, me. Love little character details that don't matter. Like, they aren't necessary. I think people sometimes get caught up on that in regards to, like, creation of, like, I'm making my character, I'm making a story, I'm writing all this stuff down. You do not need these things. It is important to prioritize, like, what is important for the story. But you have a little time to toss around just some fun little things you had in the back of your head. Great. Perfect. You know, sure, this is their birthday. Sure, you know, he really hates ankle socks. You know, like, whatever the fuck, right? That's fun, but sometimes people they get really caught up on stuff like that, and it's, like, not important. It's fine. Sasuke fucking loves tomatoes. Okay, well, maybe that's what it was. Who would I be as a person if it weren't for the fact that Albedo and Karu share a birthday? That is so critical to the deepest core of my being. Wow, really? And like, I always think, and I remember every time that Naruto's birthday is the day before mine. I think the birthday thing is annoying, but I also can't say I really care much myself. There's just other stuff that ranks so much higher on my want to know list. Yeah, it's really like most of the time in regards to like character birthdays, it's like, it's just a fun little treat, you know, fun little whatever. Like, it's not a priority for me to know, but for the most part, it's like an inconsequential fun fact, you know? Man, Hoshino put together a fun little booklet of random info, and it's the best because it's full of pointless character info. Stuff like, how do they spend a regular day, hour by hour. Sora's birthday's the day before yours? That's cute. That's fun. Now I'm gonna remember when your birthday is. My favorite character's birthday. Also lands on my brother's birthday. My Ansem note answer? I don't know. Is the silver hair recessive or dominant? Hentai Matsuri answer? To give them my answer. Maybe? Same as Commander Shepard from Mass Effect. Oh. I share a birthday with Toby Fox. But not just a birthday. We were born on the same day, on the same year. We practically came into this world holding hands. You know, so. We are the exact same age. Like, is silver hair recessive or dominant? Wild. Yeah. I know, it's crazy. Crazy that we were both born on October 11th, 1991. I'm gonna get memed on about the silver hair question, huh? I'm not trying to make you feel bad, I promise. It just tickled me, that's all. It really was just, you know, such a specific question. That really got me. That's it. Oh my god. Who's this? And that. And that. Over there. You can't see my hand, but I'm pointing, I promise. I just swear that has to be my legacy. You need Beast Cam. Yeah. Houdini asks the hard-hitting questions. Yeah. Good cat is up there. No, I'm sorry. I was pointing to... Wait. Ding. Beauty mark. The paper they. Yeah, you need Beast Cam. Though I could still use a Beast Cam. For when he's right there, but he's not here right now. Paper they of Mount Port. Yeah, exactly. I'm just realizing Marsh has a beauty mark in the same spot as me. Twinsies! Oh my god. That's crazy. This is definitely the YouTube of the thumbnail pod. Yeah, the thumbnail of the YouTube pod. Can you choose the player character's eyelash color? No, that's not something that... No, you can't do that, but that would be neat if you could. Even if it was like a limited palette that like worked while that still kept it reasonably like so you couldn't just make any fucking color, right? I think that would be interesting, but no. Beast Cam. Where are you popping up? There it is. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh god, there he is. Peering. Oh, now he's cleaning himself? Thank God. He's a baby boy! Screaming over orange juice! Player's obligated to wear black mascara at all times. There is actually quite a bit of, like, makeup stuff you can do. Like, even just, like, kind of, like, blush for the cheeks and, like, some stuff on your eyes, and they've got some things in there, some options, you know? How old even is Baby Cat? Baby Cat! Here's the important announcement. On the 22nd of this month, Baby Cat is turning 10 years old. Give it up for year 10, ladies and gentlemen. 10-year-old baby boy on the 22nd. Which I think might be a day that I'm streaming. No, it's not. Fuck. I'll probably still have a birthday stream anyway. Middle-aged man. He is a child, okay? We can have a party. I'd get him a cake, but he won't eat it. Like a cat cake? Maybe I'll just get him like a sugar-free, like little something I can give him, and we can put a candle in it. He'll love that. He'll love that. He'll have a little cake. And I'll get him some stuff. Baby cat party. Because he'll wear a little party hat. We just give him goat cheese. Yeah, but like he's turning 10. We always give him a little goat cheese. Like what if we gave him something special? Come on. I'll learn how to make one if I have to. I'll fucking make it for him. It'll be like only yay big, you know? But it's like some bread. Like it's a soft little cake bread. But like, I don't want to put sugar in his mouth because it makes his breath stinky. So I'm going to make it like not that. Give him the cereal milk. If he wants it, I guess. We'll celebrate his 10 years together. My sweet little baby boy. I'll put him in a little costume. Fun fact, you can make avocado bread. Interesting. Does it taste like an avocado, though? It's gotta taste like the avocado. But he would just eat bread normally anyway. So, like, to what lengths am I going for avocado? You know? I could give him little pieces of avocado on what is essentially a cream little cakey bread. I mean, avocado tastes very nutty, buttery anyway. What? What do you mean? Tastes like an avocado. I want avocados too. That sounds really good. I just want to like eat it. Soundtrack stuff like this does not go well on YouTube. They always like they always flag it for some reason, and it's just some whatever fucking tracking to some anime. So it's really annoying and hard to find more. The texture doesn't make me die. Most cat birthday cakes use instant mashed potatoes as the frosting. I'm not sure if he'll eat the mashed potatoes. I guess I've never tried, but he's never really expressed interest in it, so I don't know. Because I feel like if I could just whip up some cream without adding the sugar to it, then that would... He's not a fan of wet food. No, he's not. But he loves whipped cream. Oh, another one he goes kind of fucking insane for is processed cheese. Goofy, the only character we know is fucked. I guess Pete. Pete has certainly fucked. Like, kinda. I think that as far as Mickey and Friends canonicity goes, I think so. It's been about Missing Link and cats. Just like Nomura would like. Okay, we're talking about Missing Link, and I'm talking about my kitty baby boy who's turning 10 this month. Throw a piece of American cheese at his face. Yeah. And he would eat it. But he goes pretty nutso. Like, he'll get, like, there are times where it's like that, like, the aggression comes out. Not that he's being aggressive at me or anything, but he's just like, I need to eat this. You know, he's like, and that's one of them, is processed fucking cheese. So, Simba's fucked. That's true. Definitely did. Because it's funny because it's like, baby cat will just eat what is essentially a totally normal cake. I just took the sugar out of it. And he would be happy. Maybe I do that and I put a couple little pieces of avocado on it, you know? Ariel fucked. That's true. You're right. She did. Good for her, you know? Good for her. I mean, Mike and Sully have had to at some point, right? Like, like, come on, like, look at them. They lived together, and they were roommates. Each other? Yeah, yes, that's what I'm saying. We could be like Mike and Sully if you want. And they raise a kid together, like, come on. If they aren't holding hands at Disney Pride Night, then die. Yeah, it's true. I mean, all of Monsters University is a BL setup anyway, so, like, who are they fooling? They're like Timon and Pumbaa. That's also true. They also raise a kid together. So. Remember when Mike was trying to call Celia something romantic on their date, and he accidentally says Sully instead of her name because he sees him outside? Yeah, that's right. The guy from Tron, the guy that goes into the pewter. Well, Jeff Bridges plays him, and Flynn. Flynn. What about Captain Hook and Smee? Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, Flynn fucked, but he's like a regular guy. He's just a normal human man. So that's not surprising. We're talking about cartoon characters, okay? If you could get with it. We're talking about how Goofy fucked at some point. So, like, Ephemer must have, you know, like, come on. Wendy from Peter Pan fucked. True. Also true. She grew up, had a family, you know? I mean, I'm sure Belle at some point, right? Even if he was boring and a human at that point, like, I don't know, go girl, get nothing. Yeah, Simba did. Yeah, we definitely put that on the list. I still love Flynn's design was based on asking women around the office what the most attractive. Oh yeah, Flynn from Rapunzel. When I said Flynn earlier, talking about Tron, like that's the character. He's Flynn. But more than one Flynn, I guess, you know? But yeah, just like most attractive man would look like. Because they also had like concept sketches where it was like based off of Jack Black. I remember, like, in initial concepting stages and stuff, and, like, the character did look very fun. Did Belle wait until marriage? Who knows? Did they even get married? Am I still to create the perfect system? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I mean, sure, granted, any Disney couple could have putting that on the fucking table. Yes, what? But, like, we're talking, like, we know they did. Thoughts on the new Tron movie rolling out? I don't care until we see more of it. I don't think it needs to exist, but, like, we'll just see. But I'm not like, oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm kind of like, like, prove me otherwise. That's how I feel about it right now. See that Jeff Bridges is gonna be in it again. I did. I saw him, like, reading the script and stuff. Jared Leto is in it. How good could it be? Yeah, that's the thing, is where I'm just like, I'm just not holding my breath. We'll see. I also feel a certain way about where Tron is right now, because I do really, really love the original Tron, and I love its very interesting, like, it's so very 80s, but it also is still an entirely, like, unique aesthetic to it. You know, it was really, like, exploring some stuff that I just think it's so fun. And I think that Tron Legacy is a very interesting, like, evolution of what the original Tron was, for the time that Tron Legacy came out. Like, the modernization of it felt appropriate for what Tron was trying to be originally, you know, and how this one was. But, like, aesthetically, it is definitely different, right? It is, I mean, I like both, don't get me wrong. I still like both, and I still really like Tron Legacy. But, like, I feel like, since then, like, that's the only way they want to make Tron look now is just legacy, right? And I would find it much more interesting if they, instead of just aping like an established, like I feel like it's too rigidly stuck to this one aesthetic, instead of like continuing to evolve, you know what I mean? And so like it's just more of just this one thing, and I find that kind of boring. Legacy for me just felt like a Daft Punk music video. Well, it kind of is, right? It's like a movie-length Daft Punk music video. I haven't seen either movies and I need to. Yeah, I think they're a great time. But like, I do have a special place in my heart for the original Tron and like what it was doing and like how it accomplished what it was trying to do. Yeah, change Tron to better suit what futuristic feels for 2024. Exactly. Instead of, like, I feel like Disney oftentimes then it like, large corporations do this all the time, right? But like Disney especially keeps being stuck in this rut of like, it has to be by the book, the formula that's been established, or it's not gonna make money, right? And so instead of letting, like, that's how we keep getting these safe, middle-of-the-road, nothing burger movies, and then we get Tron looking exactly the fucking same as it did in 2010 when it came out? It's been 14 years, guys! It could look like anything else while still keeping this through line of what Tron was. Especially Legacy, because the suits, from what I've seen, look like high-budget Kamen Rider movie. yeah, it's pretty accurate. Just Disney's track record has been so bad. Try to, like, look up at all. 8 ads in a row now. Let me back in. I'm so fucking sorry. Ooh, Dredge. I was like, this sounds familiar. I should have taken a commercial break, but like I was so caught up in what I was saying that I didn't. I'll get to the movie rumors in just a second. I'm gonna wait until the ads are up. But yeah, I'll recap. We'll fucking rewind, recap. Because I see that Kip is still hanging out in here and is trapped behind the ad wall. And by God, if I'm not gonna wait for my friend to get back, you know? But it'll all be over, the ads will be over soon, you know? How's everyone's day been? I got up and then I left my phone downstairs and then I went back up to my bed and then I realized I didn't have my phone and so I said, fuck it, and then I went to sleep. Again. Still have a conspiracy on the KH movie rumor. And RC, so I hope I'm right. It'd still be so funny. Fuck them kids. Welcome back from the ads. For those of you who don't know, I'm sorry that a bunch of ads play at once, but it does it on the hour. It gets all of them out of the way, and then we continue on. So, really gotta go. Thank you for sharing vids and giving your input. Of course. Thank you, gummy ships. Good night. Anyway, so Tron movie, yada yada. I would love for if they like evolve the concept instead of staying locked to whatever they established in 2010 as like the new norm. Like, do something new with it. Keep exploring and pushing. Like, carry the spirit of Tron. You know what I mean? Like, I would think it would be so interesting if you pushed for like a clean but even like light aesthetic. Like you know, now with like very much we have like like Apple products and iOS and everything, and like this, like just flipping a bit the other direction of this like kind of clean future, like futuristic, but like, I don't know, you could just do an interesting thing with like if you flipped the color palette a little bit. You know what I mean? You could do something neat there with like what is supposed to be like this new futuristic look. But that aside, talking about the Kingdom Hearts movie rumors, who are they trying to fucking fool? Okay, my conspiracy is that it's not Kingdom Hearts that they're making a hybrid movie of, but Kingdom Keepers, because similar name, it's a crossover of Disney properties, and it'd work best as a hybrid. I want to be right so bad. Solar Punk without the solar. Yeah, like, you could do so much, but they're just kind of making Tron Legacy, but, like, again, aesthetically, and I find that I don't want that. I don't want that. I want something different. But, anyway, Kingdom Hearts movie rumors, like I said, who are they trying to fool at this point? Because, like, I'm not against this, and I had said this last time, where, like, Nomura genuinely has experience directing movies. He's done it before. Well, we have back cover, even. I'm not worried about that. I'm not worried about anything if he were at the helm of it, which I really doubt we would get something that big without his involvement. I feel like he would rather burn the building down first than let them do that without him, right? But it's also like, as far as what we have, this was like 2 or 3 years ago, if you'll recall. For those who weren't there were rumors of a Disney Plus series for Kingdom Hearts that kept floating around over and over again. And we are, you know, several years down the line now, and we haven't heard or seen a single thing. And that's not to say that, like, things don't take a long time to make. It's just way more likely that they were fucking lying. Or that, like, somebody had floated the idea and nothing came of it. Live action Kingdom Hearts is so funny that it's the last thing I feel Nomura would greenlight. Yeah, that's the thing, is that, like, people who are worried about that really specifically, because first it was just like, Kingdom Hearts movie may be in production, rumor that it's in production, and then everyone was immediately like, oh god, I hope it's not a live action movie. And I went to Neil and I was like, that's like the lowest of the lowest possibilities that that's gonna happen before anything else. Are you kidding me? And then we get an article, that was another source reporting on this same guy who's bringing up this rumor. This same guy, by the way, you have to understand, makes these announcements behind a paywall on Patreon. So, of course, there would be no incentive to make up whatever the fuck and get people to buy into what seems like big rumors. Yeah, the guy that they are sourcing, I went and looked myself. I went and looked because I was like, well, who the fuck is this guy? And this is a guy who's just like basically a dude who makes like leaks and announcements. He's just like one of those guys, right? And like all of his announcements and news are behind a paywall on Patreon. You have to pay like $5 to access his announcements. And like, I remember seeing this and I was like, well, that doesn't sit well with me. I don't think that there's plenty of reasons why I wouldn't be inclined to believe this person. And then it was also brought up later by our good friend Henry, who was like, oh yeah, fuck this guy. Before, he had put behind his paywall an announcement that there was big Sonic news on the horizon. And then the Sonic news was that they're working on Sonic Frontiers 2, which the devs already said that they were doing. So, you know, and it was just like, great, thanks, guy. So anyway, you know, that's kind of what we're working with right now, is guy who makes announcements on Patreon. So I'm sure that there would be nothing or any reason to say things to get people to pay to his Patreon to read it, whether it's true or not. Remember how everyone was like, Disney's not letting Sora in Smash, and then Nomura came out like, LOL, actually, I was the obstacle. I do remember. I always want to say it's always important to actually read the article before sharing a misleading headline. I was about to get to that. So another another whatever, people reporting on this, sourcing this guy, and it's like Hollywood, whatever the fuck, and they put the article out there, and like, yeah, you go and open it up, and it's like very immediately like, oh, these are just complete rumors though, you know, just floating around, nothing's been greenlit. Which means, oh, so people could just say anything, and nothing's actually happening. Yeah, in development and nothing has been greenlit. As in, nothing has even been given the go-ahead to start getting worked on. And that was their article. But the article, of course, was titled Kingdom Hearts movie in development. And then they said, it is not in development, is what that article said. And everybody, of course, is only seeing the article and they're going, oh my god, there's a Kingdom Hearts movie, which even on its face, people are like, this has been done 1,000 times. Like every other year they say this and nothing has come of it. But then you actually look at the article and their only source is one guy who puts it behind a paywall. And then also they admit to the fact that it is only a rumor and that they know that nothing has been greenlit. There's nothing in production. So very fun. And then like 2 or 3 days after admitting that nothing was greenlit, they, sourcing this same fucking guy, say that it's gonna be a live action hybrid. And I'm like, what happened to the it not being greenlit part from a few days ago, huh? It's, why would this guy keep saying stuff to get people to pay to his Patreon for news? I just, you know, if something were happening, sure, I don't care. I'm gonna wait until there's an announcement, and if it's announced by an official source, I will be very excited. Granted, you know, Nomura's a part of it. But the most nothing burger news of nothing burger news. So much Kate reporting is just reporting on what people are reporting. Also true. I believe everything I read on the internet. So if you were worried about it, I wouldn't be. And if they keep quoting this one fucking guy, kind of respect the hustle. And it really is just getting everybody's ass. Like, everyone's just, like, so desperate for news that they see this and they go, oh, man. And it's like, it's not real. It's just some dude, like, farming some coin. That's it. He's just getting that bread, and that's about all this is amounted to. Whether he was right or not, like, there's no way we're gonna know for a while down the line if it hasn't even been greenlit now. Someone tried to actually my post about the article. How? With what? Was it just like, well, this guy has been a very verifiable source in the past? As if people can't lie. The amount that I don't think adapting Kingdom Hearts to a movie is even possible. Like, hey, slow down. How without skipping the entire middle? See, and that depends on what a Kingdom Hearts movie would consist of. Because if Nomura is in control, it's probably just gonna be a whole other story versus just a retelling. You know what I mean? I would be interested if it was a movie about something else. But I wouldn't necessarily say no. I wouldn't mind a back cover too. Yeah, basically, like, I'm gonna eat it in any form. I don't really care. Just go on the internet and tell lies? Trying to say that just because it's not greenlit doesn't mean it's not in development. Yes, what? Like, sure, you can do some early concept stuff and be like, hey, can we do this? And then they go, no, they don't give it the green light to some extent. But, like, it's, even then, it's a rumor. So it's not really in development as much as it would be in a concepting phase, which is not quite the same. Accuse me of not knowing how production works. Ha! Kingdom Hearts Advent Children. Can't think of any reason Nomura would feel a retelling was necessary unless it was from someone else's perspective. Yeah, that could be interesting. Like, it's just something that it's like, I don't know, you could just watch the cutscenes at that point. Like, you could watch a movie that does a worse job at telling you what the game is for. Or you could just play the game, and if you can't play the game, you can just watch the game and get more out of it. I'm not saying that, like, you can't do fun adaptions, because an adaptation is an adaptation. There are going to be hurdles no matter what you do. You know, people make plenty of book adaptions that are very good movies. But people want summaries. They want to just sit down. They don't want to read. They don't want to do anything. They just want it put in front of them and to hold their hand all the way through. Beginning to end. And I promise you that, like, the condensed movie version is never going to tell you all the things you need to know when the game is right there. A summary is never going to be as good as just experiencing the source material. The only movie I see happening is more stuff like back cover. See, and that's when this first came up and I was on stream and someone brought it up and I was just like, dude, we have, like, back cover. We have multiples of, like, basically movies. Like, some of them are just cutscene collections, but they still had to, like, make shit from the ground up for it. Like, Recoded was, like, they just made a whole movie for it. But back cover is more like actually you were sitting down and just watching it start to finish kind of a thing. And so and again, like, Nomura obviously has done other directing and stuff too, so it's just like, I'm not worried about there being a movie. I would be excited if there was a movie. It's just the one thing is if Nomura is involved, and I just don't think that anything could get by without him being involved, so I'm not that worried. I'm not worried about whatever we would get if we do get it, but also, I think this guy's lying out of his ass, and I don't give a shit, so don't worry about it. And I did say that the only way that I would accept live action is if it was a 30-second bit where, like, Haley Joel Osment wears a wig, like that one Chowder episode where they had to do the car wash. You know? I would be totally down for that one. And then other than that, like, them in the VA booth. Yeah. Bill Farmer gets in on it too, you know. He's there. And he gets to, like, meet, like, Irino, you know. There's, like, some little cross path of, like, oh, you know, like, and then we're good, okay? I would totally accept and even love if that happened. But other than that, I think we're okay. I think the kid with the really big like, I saw, what was it? I saw Nipa talk about how it's just like, you know, being a cosplayer who's made many of these costumes come to life, you can definitely do this in a live action setting, but, like, what advantage does this truly give you versus, like, just making it animated? You know, is it impossible? No, but also, what if it was just animated? You know? I feel like that would be better. Like, I understand the idea of, like, okay, we have the real boy, and then we have, like, the cartoon movies that he's going to, a la Roger Rabbit, which I adore. But also, this is not Roger Rabbit. We don't need to do that. I don't know. I'm not against trying fun new things, but also I think sometimes you gotta really weigh your options here, and I think committing to that really hard for Kingdom Hearts, which has a lot riding on it, and a lot of very dedicated fans, and a lot of, like, I don't know, I just feel like you can't win. You wouldn't be able to win instead if you just made something animated and went with that. Like, you would have a much better payoff at the end of the day, versus, like, people who don't know what Kingdom Hearts is and they come into this and they're like, you know, it's just, I don't know. Just animate it. It'd be fine. It'd be fine. It'll be good. I promise. Chip and Dale is any indicator, Disney is not ready to commit to a project like that. Yeah, no, I think that's a very good example of, like, no... Christopher Lloyd returning as Judge Doom in the Cage movie. Yeah. And we don't need to remember Chip and Dale, even if they did have, like, Sora's Keyblade and hair in the background. Like, the thing is, these things take a lot of money, dude. They take a lot of money and they take a lot of time. It's just... let's just skip past that and just lean into a nice animated movie, huh? Which was stolen art. It was. That's true. It was stolen art. It was fan art. Somebody's like exact like Sora hair that they had drawn, and then they basically cut that out and they put it in the movie. So that stunk. That wasn't good. Can't even have fun with that one. But stolen art is just such a wild cherry on top of that. I know. So yeah, I just don't think that they're it's such a, with also Disney's current output of everything being the most safe middle of the road, like to its detriment type shit, where they keep reining things in like so hard to the point that it's just kind of bad, a la Wish, really getting just the life choked out of it. I just don't think that they're going to immediately run headlong into a live action animation crossover movie of a property that a lot of people, as much as it's like a global, very popular franchise, your average Joe is not going to know exactly what it is and can be a bit of a commitment lest you're trying to tell something from the very beginning. Like, it just feels like they wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Disney's in its flop era, I'm afraid. Yeah, it really goes up and down. Like, trackably, like, up and down and up and down. And, like, that's fine, right? It's like, things start to fail, and then other people try something new. But that's not to say that the artists making even what turn out to be the flops aren't trying. I want that to be perfectly clear. Like, people be out here with good ideas and cool, like, stuff they want to do, and they get cut short trying to do these because somebody who's never made a movie in their life thinks that, you know, it would do better without this. Yeah, we got Luca and Turning Red and Encanto kind of back to back. That's also true. Though some of that obviously was Pixar, but like that's also kind of, they're in the kitchen and there's no spices. Like, I feel that it's just like the creatives at the helm are typically not the ones to blame here as much as the ebb and flow of CEOs putting their mitts in things. He's actively scalping the greatest artists they can find from other companies and putting them into the most dog shit projects. It's sad. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. Don't know how they're gonna get themselves out of this one, but like, it's so stupid too when it's like you see them have these like wild successes like Encanto, right? And then just, what happened? What did you do after that? What was the turning point of like, yes, and so we're gonna make it worse? Like, granted, a lot of these things are being developed side by side, so one maybe works and the other doesn't, but like, a lot of Disney's schedule too is just like, they be popping these things out kind of fast, and there's kind of enough time between Wish and Encanto for people to have seen the success and then make really bad decisions. I think the upcoming release schedule is so depressing, not gonna lie. I have not, like, looked at it. Do you mind informing me of what we can expect on the horizon? To be fair, Encanto's success kind of feels like a fluke right now. Well, yeah, like, to a degree, right? That it's like, it's obviously just like a good movie, but like, there were other good movies, like, around it, though also granted the Pixar, but like, and Encanto was, like, so good was the thing. It was, like, just a really good time. You know, I still really like Encanto. Like, I just am, like, surprised. Putting creative work into the paws of bean counters keeps happening, and it's almost always the worst possible thing, it feels like. Yeah. They're working on a Frozen 3? I don't know. That doesn't sound wrong, though. Not like Pixar is doing much better either, making fucking Lightyear. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Pixar's in a weird position too. Like, Luca was so good. Isn't the Frozen 3, like, Frozen 3 Part 1 and Frozen 3 Part 2? I guess we're gonna find out. These movies that have made me cry were Nimona, Encanto, and Turning Red. Can't wait for them to be like, Elsa's canonically a lesbian now, look, and she doesn't even hold her love interest's hand. Look, it wouldn't be without artists trying, though. That's for sure. Like, that's always the case if, like, I know somebody is back there fighting tooth and fucking nail to do anything, and they're getting shut down, like, every step of the way. And it's like, they're not even the only person. It's just, like, people slightly higher up than them, deciding no, and then nobody can do anything about it. Moana 2, Zootopia 2, and Frozen 3 from Disney, an untitled original film. We don't need Moana 2. We don't need Zootopia 2. We don't need Frozen 3. Yeah, Moana 2 is very, like, Moana 2 wasn't it something that it was going to be some Disney Plus shorts or specials or something like that, and then they decided to try and make it into a full movie, because that's definitely worked in the past, right? Like, that went well. Mufasa live action. It's hard pitching really good ideas, because once you pitch something, you can't bring it to another studio and make it for yourself. That is also true. Like, if you start doing something there and it's not going the way you want, like, you can't just take your idea with you. It, like, lives under their roof now. Disney's direct-to-DVD era, but going to streaming. Like, there are so many, if you just let people, if you gave them the chance, could make so many cool, fun, original films. But it really is just like, well, we gotta play it safe. We're scared. We keep fucking up, so let's keep fucking up, and hopefully we'll make money this time. And it's just... Moana 2 isn't gonna fix it. I'm sorry. Moana 2 is not gonna fix it. Zootopia 2 is not going to fix it.
I won't show the Trip brand because they're not sponsoring the stream.
They're not sponsoring.
Don't
but...
show them.
Okay.
Because I don't.
Cuban sandwich.
I want sponsors. You know what I mean? No free advertising.
Baby cat wants potato chip. Whee! Oh shit. Whee! Come here.
That's pretty good.
Come here.
Don't show it on stream. Oh shit.
Come here. Up here. Come here, stupid. You want your chip?
You know, because like the pickles.
Oh my god.
And then the cheese. You know?
Mmm, yummy. Potato chip.
Not bad.
You gonna crunch? You gonna bite it? Ooh yeah, bite it. Don't get in the way, he's eating.
No. My friend, Gay Fish, is asking for
no
a chip.
priorities. Baby cat is crunching and
Look, they're
chomping
both there,
chips.
but we're both equally on the fucking screen, right there. They go.
Getting your hand in the way. I love that fucking...
Because they're not sponsored. They're not sponsoring the stream.
Good job, baby. Yummy chip, huh? Limited summer flavor. Whoa.
The flavor.
Mmm. Baby. Mmm.
He's like...
Don't step on the...
He shuts down the stream.
I know.
Yeah.
Hi, baby. Come here. Come here. You have to come here, because I don't want you to step on my keyboard. Okay. No. There's a little piece right there for you. Yummy! There you go. There. Did you like that? Did you like his intense need to eat that potato chip? And I'm honestly so tired lately with American cinema. Yeah. If something seems interesting, I'll bite, but you know. Like, am I gonna watch like gay bodybuilding Kristen Stewart movie? Yeah, but what people are creating all the time. There's always something out there to find and support. And if you don't like what's being fed to you, go somewhere else. Find something else, you know? I mean, demand more and better of, you know, these established, like, I don't know, institutions, I guess. Companies, whatever. But, like, also, there are always people making something out there. We are in an indie game boom. It's true. There's always something out there for us. Just be like me, obsessively rewatch the same media and never look at anything new. Yeah, yeah. Do that. I can't speak for much though. I'm like, plays Kingdom Hearts. Plays Kingdom Hearts again. Plays more Kingdom Hearts. Because I'm like trying to keep myself from going insane. I am playing other things in the meantime though. Don't get me wrong. I am also consuming other media. But I have to like keep like one foot in the tub or I will go crazy. You know? Just I gotta keep one in there and I can do everything else, but like I gotta 1 foot in. I'm gonna try, but money. Do not have it. That's fair. But always something to keep in mind. You know? Maybe you have a little something. Maybe you're looking for something new. Find yourself an indie game today. Anyway, let's see. It's about exactly 11 p.m. Have an hour outs. That's fine. That's fine. I'm fully submerged in the tub, but maybe I'm also reading a book on the side sometimes. Yeah. Yes. Artists and games and books that I would like to buy one day. This stupid long. One day. One of these days. You'll get there. Anyway, all of that said, it's 11 p.m. just about, like, in a minute, and so I should probably stop. It's been 5.5 hours, but I feel like just, you know, it's an okay time to call it quits. Today's Saturday, right? Yes. Yeah. Yes, it's Saturday. And I've been here for 5.5 hours. I know we need more Kingdom Hearts so bad. And like, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get Missing Link soon. That's how I feel. Seeing the actual, like, testing, seeing where it is. I think we'll get it soon enough. I don't think they can wait that much longer. So. I've been here all day. New Gage 4 trailer in June. In Gay People Month? That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't be surprised if they released it along with the game, you know? Which would really create momentum because people who are excited about Kingdom Hearts 4 also see that Missing Link is now available. And you know what? That would be really fun to do in the meantime. It makes a lot of sense, you know, when you think about it. So they should release a trailer, and it's in Pride Month, and they also show Riku. I think that's what they should do. So, anyway, all that said, I'm gonna fucking go, okay? It's 11 p.m. I could keep talking, but, like, I'm gonna be responsible and stop. And, do something responsibly and be a good boy. Okay? I'll try and see you guys on Tuesday. Alright? And maybe I'll just continue. Like, unless there's some cool development, I will probably just continue to play Kingdom Hearts 3 and get my ass kicked by whoever we decide to kick my ass, okay? You'll get to choose, right? It's basically like you're putting your own foot up my ass. Your choice, right? So, very exciting stuff. If you wanna take part, you can join me then, but I'll be seeing you guys later, okay? Alright, okay. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great rest of your weekend. I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See ya.